So my thing is like, I don't know if I'm gonna regret this, but I want to go live publicly, and I want people to ask me anything they want, genuinely, and I want to take accountability on the things that are like real and true. As much as it's gonna suck for me and be really, really embarrassing and horrific, I want to.
She tried to add that friend on Facebook, and my friend was just like, hey, why is she trying to add me? And I even messaged her, like, why are you trying to add her? This was right before the video. And she's like, well, because she was an important part of my life. I was like, you hated her. I literally told her that you hated her.
After thinking about it and getting the opinion from family, friends, my therapist, and all the stream queens I love and adore, I have decided I will no longer be silent in a situation where silence isn't the answer and silence is only causing me pain, and allowing stagnancy in a place where I want to heal, grow, and move on. I will share my side, but I will only be doing that in my members-only live streams. If you want to join, click the link below. But I want to make it very clear, this will not be a place to bash Beck, to insult Beck, or to intimidate Beck. It is going to be a place for me to be accountable in wrongdoings I have done by being open about them, sharing what I did, and sharing what I could have done differently. It is also going to be a place for me to share my point of view of situations that I remember differently, because as wrong as I was in a lot of situations with Beck, it is wrong to lie and exaggerate things that are not true. I will not be doing this to be believed. I will not be doing this to have more people on my side. This isn't about that. This is about finally allowing myself to publicly be accountable and stand up for myself. Two things can be true at once. I can be accountable for A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, while also clarifying that elemental P are not true. Do not let those two things get mixed up, please. As much room as Beck is getting to share their truth, I am now ready to share mine. Without the added, well, guess what Beck did? Because again, this is not what this is about. After sharing what I did in last night's stream, bawling my eyes out, and sharing my truth, I actually feel lighter, better. I feel okay. My mental health has been so bad that it has actually been scaring me, and I realize now it is because of the silence. I have been holding on to so much that wants to be let out gracefully, so I'm going to allow myself to do that. Members' live streams are always held on Tuesday nights, but I plan on going live again before that. I will be sure to let you know. I hope to see you there. Warning, there will be a lot of tears, but for each one, I hope it is just one step closer to healing for everyone in the situation.
Because I'm just feeling really, really just like, this is a lot. Like, this is like, it's not just like one video that they've done. No, it's like
pure greed, because at the time that she took your money back, she was making plenty of money. There was really no need for it. Or am I wrong on that?
No, she was making a lot of money. A lot of money. Like, I didn't even really know how much she had. All I know is that at one point in 1 month, she had made like 20,000.
No, this is like talking, and like my feelings are genuinely hurt. Like, and I just feel like it's my turn to share. Do I get a voice in that? Like, is that only fair and only right? Like, I don't know.
I've always said if Amberlynn was a different body size, she very well could be dangerous.
Physically dangerous, yeah.
I definitely know that she would be, because she always would tell me if I was my actual weight, I would be in California and I wouldn't be talking to any of you guys. And I wouldn't be talking to, I would never talk to anybody my size.
Were you together at this time?
Yeah. And I was like, so basically you would be a piece of garbage. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, so you'd be shallow. And she's like, yeah.
Yeah, I was extremely toxic. Yeah.
Thank you everyone for the feedback. I appreciate the opinions and what everyone has to say. It seems like many people are upset with me willing to break my silence behind a paywall instead of doing it publicly. So I have decided I will be doing public live streams after all. I can see how doing it behind a paywall loses the authenticity. Also, this obviously doesn't take away my Tuesday night live streams, with the Stream Queens. It just means extra live streams and that you will be seeing me a lot sooner than you think.
Least favorite, super easy, Charlie Gold. And if I have to explain why, then I just ain't got the time. I ain't got the time.
Yo, Chop, it's Pete. I'm uptown right now. I'm on my way to the West Bank to put a twist on this thing, you heard? Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Now, I don't mean to sound rude, baby, I hurt you nothing. I want an independent woman if she's working with something. I want a slim, fine woman with some twerk with her. See, you got a lot, but I can work with her. Want a big, fine woman with some pop, 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 with some twerk, twerk, with some pop, 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 with some twerk, pop, pop, twerk, pop, pop, twerk, pop, pop. Bounce your booty up and down, 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 bounce your booty up and down. Turn around and stick your booty out, stick your booty out, turn around and stick your booty out, turn around and stick your booty out, stick your booty out, turn around and stick your booty out, stick your booty out, bounce your booty up and down, 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 bounce your booty up and down, 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 bounce your booty up and down, 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 bounce your booty up and down, 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 touch your toe, bounce your booty, bounce your booty, bounce your booty, up and down, touch your toe, bounce your booty, bounce your booty, bounce your booty, up and down, touch your toe, up and down, touch your toe, up and down, bounce your booty, up and down, touch your toe, bounce your booty, up and down, touch your toe, bounce your booty, touch your toe, bounce your booty, up and down, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, around, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, around, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, around, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, your booty out, around, your booty out. You ain't got a lot, but I can work with her, work with her, work with her. You ain't got a lot, but I can work with her, work with her, work with her. You ain't got a lot, but I can work with her, work with her, work with her. You ain't got a lot, but I can work with her, work with her, work with her. You ain't got a lot, but I can work with her, now 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 work.
Hello, guys. Welcome. I hope your footwear is tied, secure, and ready to continue to step on one big ass, thick ass, short, and damn near invisible, dirty, crusty ass neck of an abuser by the name of Amberlynn Reed. Welcome, everybody, to anyone watching in real time. Thank you so much for being here. Anyone watching during the playbacks, I appreciate you. To my mods who are always here to hold me down, thank you so much. Channel members, patrons, Discord members, thank you. Our Discord, oh, I love our Discord. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I love our Discord. Thank you to everyone who participates and makes the community I'm growing, what it is. Thank you so much. And I want to, all right, boom, perfect. I just want to make sure I didn't forget that. Joanna's World, thank you, boo-boo. She was so nasty to everyone. Deflecting doesn't equal taking accountability. Amberlynn can cry me a river. That part. Thank you, boo. And that's all it was. It was deflection, making up excuses, trying to like change like the goalpost and shit. It's just like, we're going to go over all of that. Now, for those who didn't get to tune in, Casey and Beck, I wasn't sure if Beck was going to be on. That's why I kept saying Casey last night. I just was like Casey, but it was Casey and Beck. They had their panel on Lukewarm Tea's channel, I believe their name was. And I just got a couple of clips to go over because I do want to finish Amberlynn's live stream from Tuesday. Now, for those who don't know, Amberlynn has been going back and forth about going live. Now, she said she would do it behind a members only stream, so behind a paywall. And then obviously, if you saw the comments, they were eating her ass up. So she changed her mind and would be public. I want to be very transparent when it comes to my intentions with that stream. If Amberlynn goes live, I'm going to pop up as soon as I can. If I'm working, I can't. And chances are I'll just tell the Discord. If I'm working and I'm in the middle of a meeting or something like that and I can't get on, then it is what it is. But if I'm available, I will be popping up here. Please have your notifications on. I will pop up here. Now, something that I have never done, that I plan to do, and when it comes to the situation, I don't give a fuck. It's out of character for me, but I will do it. If I am able to stream snipe in the way that I hope I can, I plan to take your questions. As long as Amberlynn don't block me, she claims she unblocked everybody. I plan to take your questions from here and send them to her in her stream. I am verified, so my account is highlighted more than the average viewer. I don't need to super chat. It is very hard to miss my messages in a chat because I am a verified account on YouTube. So if I am able to go live, I will take your questions here, copy it, paste it into her chat with no fucking super chat. If she want to capitalize, or if it's really about taking accountability, take the questions from someone who has never shown you that much grace because you don't deserve it. Take the hard-hitting questions. Why not? Take them from me. It doesn't mean I'm going to change my opinion on Amberlynn, no. But take the questions. Copy, paste. It's simple. So I just want to be very transparent about my intentions with her stream. Again, it is only if I'm available. If I'm working, I can't do it. Like, I literally can't do it. So just being as open about that as possible. Baba, welcome. Welcome to the Go Cluster, boo. Thank you. And if you are well, actually, I think you're in the Discord. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I might be so off with that. But if you are comfortable, get in the Discord if you're not already. Alrighty. Let me see. Let me catch up. Valentina got my wrong shoes on. Oh, wait, let me put it on screen. Sorry. Got my wrong shoes on just for this occasion. You mean the right shoes? Just make sure there's something that's been worn down. So then, if you scuff them up, mess them up, you're good to go, boo. Thank you. Cancer Warrior. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you for reminding me to end the poll. And by the way, y'all can't come at me. Luna, I believe Luna. Sorry, I literally just typed out your name. So I believe it was Luna that asked the question. They requested a poll, so I gave it to them. You can't be mad at me. Let me end the poll. Hold on. Let's go over these results. Give me 1 second. Would you rather clean Chantel's poop incident in Thailand or Amberlynn's neck cheese? There were 341 votes. Those votes look very low. Y'all know y'all should have participated. But with those 341 votes, 92% said Amberlynn's neck cheese. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I would have done too. And 7% said Chantel. I feel like the 7%, I just think like some people can handle things differently, but I'd really rather wipe Amber's neck cheese. Because you got to remember to possibly really clean up after Chantel and the poop incident. You might have to lift up all 3 stomachs and get in there. Like, there's a lot to maneuver versus Amberlynn. You just put her dirty hair up. You know me, I like to paint you a picture. So with Amberlynn, you're just putting her dirty hair up, pinning it, and then, tilting her big ass head and, wiping versus like Chantel's poop. It's a lot to move. So I feel like the easier choice would be Amberlynn's neck. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. V, thank you for being a member for 42 fucking months. Thank you. Needed this so bad tonight. Thank you, Queen Charlie. Thank you. Thank you, boo. Thank you for being here. And thank you for being a member for 42 months. I don't know if you know this, V. You're one of my longest standing members. And there's a few in here, like So Get This is in here. Robin. I don't know if People Tasha's in here, but there's a lot of y'all. Like when I'm writing out the list for the intro, y'all names have been there since the beginning. And I just want to thank you for always being so supportive. So, Amen. You too, boo. 41 months. I know that's right. Option 3 to the poll, run away and hide. No, that's not an option. And thank you for being a member for 41 months. That's not an option. That's why I didn't put it. I wanted to put the third option, death is not a choice, but then I feel like everyone would have chose that. So, no. If you didn't choose, I'm going to assume Chantel was your answer. How about that? Matthew, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months. Perfect person to listen to while doing homework. Thank you, boo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for being a member for 20 months. Not Cats with Guns. Hold on now. I actually like this name. Thank you for becoming a member. I'm trying to check to see which membership you did. I appreciate all, just to be very clear. Why is YouTube acting up? Stop trying to play me. I just want to see. Thank you. Thank you, Cats with Guns. I actually like your name. Alrighty. Charlotte, thank you for the super chat. So happy to catch you live. Hello from England. I know that's right. To all my international viewers, if you don't mind, can you just spam your flags in the chat? I just like to see where you guys are from. Not saying I'm gonna recognize your flag, but I don't know. Just entertain me. Thank you so much, and thank you. Chicken, thank you for the super chat. There needs to be a study on how white women love to put us. Let me read that with some bass in my voice. There needs to be a study on how white women love to put on a crying performance no matter how cringe it is and no matter how wrong they are as well. I just wanted to add that part. Thank you, Chicken. You ain't never lie. Moonface Pondu, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Here's to the start of end of winter and a nice dragging to start the weekend, period. My cowboy boots are ready. Yes. See, I love to hear the different footwear that everyone's wearing. Thank you. And thank you for your participation. Joanna, thank you, boo. Either way, wear gloves and yeah, I would have on a whole hazmat suit to take care of any of them. Whole hazmat suit. Actually, did Beck get any shots? Beck needs to get tested after leaving Amberlynn. Now that I think about it. I know Chantel, I think recently possibly got rabies shots or whatever she got going on after that cat bite. Beck was exposed probably to a lot. Someone needs to find out if Beck actually got any shots or was tested after leaving Amberlynn. Thank you, Joanna Boo. Sounds like a you problem. Oh, I love your username. Time to get the spike cleats out. Period. Thank you. You want to hear something funny? Sounds like a you problem. Yes, I know it's gonna be cringe. I know, but there was like a time where wearing cleats, even though you're not an athlete, was like a fashion thing. And I wore them twice. I have wide feet. For me personally, I don't know if things have changed, but cleats were not made for wide feet. When I tell you I was in pain all day, but my outfit was on 10, I bought these white and black cleats. Why I was walking around with cleats, I don't know. It was a fashion thing. I just didn't want to feel left out, but I knew my outfit was going to kill it. But baby, my feet were in pain all day. But I made my statement walking through those halls. And I'm referring to high school, by the way. I don't know if anyone remembers that, why that was a thing. And if you think I was, even though I did try out for softball, but that's not the thing. Like I wore it for the fashion and it was very painful. I wore it twice. And Al, I don't know if you want me to say now, especially since there's a crazy woman by the name of Nal on the platform, but thank you so much for the super chat. Been watching you since I was in uni, just celebrated my first year at work. Thank you for being there with me during my studies and rough days. Thank you so much. I get this comment so often, and I will always be amazed how many people have been watching me through any of their studies, like any of the, I'm pretty sure I got a comment when I was starting up the stream that someone was like, oh, I'm watching you while I study. I'm pretty sure it was one of my mods. I might be wrong. But thank you so much for the super chat. Let me see. Oh no, Kel's Bells. I would pick neck cheese. I was just busy cooking, period. And thank you for being a member for 6 months. Neck cheese all day. Luna, love you, Charlie. Thank you for asking everyone if they want to, if they would clean up biohazards. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Lunar Daydream made it to a live. Let's go. Perfect to watch while I relax after a 10-hour shift with 20 toddlers. Hey from Texas. Are you okay? Relax. Put your feet up. Oh my God. Pour you something. Please, everybody, show some love to Lunar Daydream in the chat. A 10-hour shift with 20 toddlers? I want to hug you. And I love children, but I want to hug you. Please make sure your feet is up and you are relaxed. Oh my God. See, stuff like that is made for the strong. Made for the strong. Firefox Calypso, thank you for being a member for 35 months. Hey, Charlie, seeing you off work is the best. Thank you. Thank you, boo. I'm almost done catching up, y'all. I just slipped on my husband's steel toe boots. Thank you, just Jamie. Oh, actually put them on. We might need them for tonight's stream. Poisonous Rachel, welcome, welcome, welcome to the Go Cluster. I appreciate you. And again, if you are Supreme or higher, get in that Discord. Miss username was taken. I like y'all. I just started watching you and wanted to compliment you on your graceful dragging of those whom deserve it. Mad respect to you, sis. Thank you so much. Thank you. Believe it or not, if you was around in 2020, that opinion was very different. I won't go there, but I appreciate you. You should have been around. That was a wild ride. But yeah, I wanted to correct this, and when I tell you, when I watched this back, I was cringing. I said Trace, and then I looked at your name because I don't read French that well, like slightly. And then I was looking at your name. I was like, ça se passe très bien. Like, why did I say Trace? And I think I might have said bien. But either way, très bien. Thank you for the super chat. I'd go barefoot. I want to feel her panicking pulse. That is sick. But you are my people. Sick. Kaida girl. I need to figure out something to celebrate when people join the welfare fund. You know how what's her name? Chantel's dying ass. You know how she does the ready set bees? I need to figure out something. I don't know. That's another reason I want to get my titties done. Because I feel like if I got my titties done, I would be able to be like, like hike them up. Don't ask me why I'm so obsessed with my titties now, because that's one of my big goals to finally get my reduction. So for anyone who's like, God damn, she talked about her titties a lot. God damn, I want them gone. So imagine, right? And then I could sit them up and then like, I don't know if you see the vision, but I see the vision. Like, you can't see the vision because again, my titties go down to my fucking belly button. But like, if y'all see them right now, they flowing like water. I promise you, they moving like water. It's just you can't see them. And I'm not trying to get terminated. Okay, that's enough. Sometimes I go too long. Okay. And thank you again, Kaida. Thank you so much. Katie, howdy, Charlie. I don't know if anyone has commented, but I've got to say the knot you've tied on your headspace is, I think, 100% perfection. Thank you. On my headpiece, sorry, is 100% perfection. Thank you. Also, I'm a Girl Scout. I know the knots. Thank you. Also love the color on you. Very pretty. I appreciate you. I actually bought a pack off of Amazon. It came with 3 or 4 colors. I haven't even wore the blue for y'all yet. Maybe I'll wear it next stream. I just don't know what to wear, like, because I want to do my makeup. When I wear the blue, I just don't know if it's going to clash. And thank you again, Katie. I don't know if the blue, right? So it's like a royal blue. I don't know if it's going to clash if I wear a purple eyeshadow. So I was like, oh, maybe I should do a gold eyeshadow look with the blue head wrap. But I was overthinking it, so that's why I haven't put it on. But there's like a royal... Would that be royal blue? Yeah, it's like a royal blue. I don't believe I've worn it on stream yet. But I don't know if I want to do a gold look because I really wanted to do a purple eye the next time I stream, or maybe a pink. And even the pink might clash with the blue. Do you see where I'm going with that? Like, and for anyone who thinks, wow, you're overthinking it, I overthink everything. Thank you. Anal Smeezus Jesus. Thank you for the super chat. Trifling ass. Say ready, set. EBTs. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Y'all, I think I'm really going to do it. Okay, so I'm not going to go over the background of the whole welfare fund. It had to do with a back and forth with a very, very bitter, ugly ass bitch in this space. For those who know, they know. And I ain't scared to say her name. I'm referring to FFG. So it referred to something there. And that's why I created the welfare fund, because everybody always wanted me to be on welfare, and I've never been on welfare. So that's where it came about. And it's obviously going to transition to the titty fund. So ready, set, EBTs. Should I do something with y'all? So fucking smart. Okay, ready, set. I gotta practice. Hold on. And I'm gonna get started. Give me a second. 25 minutes in, still ain't start. Ready, set. Oh, should I do ready, set, EBTs? Oh my God, is that cringy? Somebody help me. Wait, because you can't see my titties, but do you see anything moving? You kind of see it moving up here, no? Like ready, set, EBT. I think that's what I would do. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. Alibis, what Alibis just said. EB titties. EBT titties. I'm saying it wrong, but I see the vision. Hold on. Let me get down to the chat. I'm so damn behind. Hold on. Where is it? EB titties. Ready, set, EBTs. And then sometimes I could switch it up and be like, ready, set, EB titties. And they think nothing good comes from this community. Y'all bitches could never. Thank you. Ready, set, EB titties. Ready, set, EBTs. You know they're going to take our access away from the internet, right? Not me. Hold on. Cancer Warrior, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Everyone smash that like for the stream. She deserved the love. Thank you. And speaking on top of that, thank you, Cancer Warrior. Marshmallow, thank you for joining the Gold Cluster Welfare Fund. Ready, set, EBTs. Ready, set, EB titties. Ready, set, EB titties. EB titties. EB titties. Ready, set, EB. Okay. I'm dragging it. I'm gonna perfect it. Just give me some time. Anal Smeezus Jesus. Shout out to you. We got a little thing going. I'll perfect it. Clanka recalls, ma'am, leave them to the Clanka, thank you for the super chat. Clanka, you don't understand because I don't show my I do not want. I've lived my whole life with big ass titties. I don't want them. I honest to God, I'm not being dramatic. Big titties ain't meant for everybody. I'm tired of having big ass titties. And if they were sitting a bit better, maybe I wouldn't be as annoyed. But I don't want my big titties. Do you know what it's like to lay back and watch your titties part like the Red Sea? No one wants that. When you're laying back and someone is on top of you, I would like them to stay in a certain position. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to always have to hold them so they can reach for them. Like, I want them to sit there and be prepared to be serviced. Yes, I'm getting a little explicit, but I'm grown. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it struggles, I'm telling y'all, unless you're really, really have big titties, you don't get it. Like, no, they're not for me. I was meant to have a better life with smaller titties that stand at attention. That's the life for me. And I'm going to speak it into existence. This is manifesting. I don't know if this is actually manifesting, but that's what I'm going to call it. Thank you again, Conka. Lil Nikki, thank you so much for the super chat. Money to go towards the tatas, period. I lost a bunch of weight and want mine done too, girl. I want it done so bad. Your skin is beautiful, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm telling you, I'm going to be insufferable when the day comes. Valentina, EBT, extremely big titties. That part. Thank you. You guys, I see why they hate us. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Hopefully, I'm completely caught up now. Yeah, I know if you've been to my stream, it's about 30 minutes before we really get into it anyways. So, see, I'm catching comments. Okay, you get it then. Okay. 33G, you get it. Look at my big titty people. They get it. It is so irritating. Not Salva saying I'm titty festing. I am titty festing. I am. Because, y'all, I swear I was meant to have just a better life. I just know it. I promise you, the first thing I'm going to do when I heal is run. And let me tell you why. I don't remember the last time I've been able to run without holding my titties for real. Like, I have to hold them, and sometimes I'll have on two sports, but like if the intention is to run, because sometimes I'll do the incline and then like I'll jog for a few seconds because I'm still really big. I can't like jog. But say if I had to intentionally jog, like if I'm down at Ebor and something pops off and I just gotta run across, like I have to hold my titties. I don't want to do that because that takes away from the momentum I could be using with my arms. So one of the first things I'm gonna do is run just cause. I'm gonna randomly just run down the street because I know I can use both arms instead of using one of them to hold onto my titties because they're so damn big. Like it's okay. I'm gonna stop with the titty talk. I'm probably gonna have to timestamp that, like me talking about titties for about 10 minutes. Can I have the extra? Let me tell you, truly, Artemis, if there was a possibility where I could have actually given my titties to someone, I promise you I would. There's enough for probably 2 other people. And thank you for the super chat. I got you. I would have. Just Jamie, hold on. I just want to check. Not just Jamie upgrading to the welfare fund. Ready, set, EBTs, EBTs, EB titties, EB titties, EB titties, itty. Well, I was gonna say itty bitty titties. One day I hope I'll be able to say that. Itty bitty titties, EBTs, EBTs. Thank you so much. And for the people who sit here and entertain my bullshit, because clearly I'm a whole fool. For y'all who actually sit here and fuck with me and entertain my bullshit, thank you so much. There's so many other things I could be doing. Entertaining my foolishness should really not be one of them. Olivia, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Charlie, girl, I understand you. It's a hard life. That. You know that song? It's a hard knock life for us. I'm going to shoot a promo video with my before and after because you putting ideas in my mind. Olivia, you putting ideas in my mind. Thank you. So I'm going to record myself beforehand, like a week before surgery and prepping. It's a hard knock life for us. And I'm going to film myself doing all the hard things with my titties. It's a hard knock life for us. And then after surgery, I don't know why my voice should speak like that, and then after surgery, I got to find like a powerful song. But the intro is going to be dramatic. It's going to be me getting out of bed and my titties swinging. You know what I'm saying? And just, you get it. You get the vision. It's going to be a group project. Hannah, thank you so much for the super chat. When I go downstairs, I have to hold my girls or else gravity will take over. I'm so happy. Y'all get it. That's why when people be like, I want big boobs, by all means, do your thing. But I promise you, this is not all it's cracked up to be. I promise you. It's not. Thank you so much for the super chat. Chicken. Thank you for upgrading to the welfare titty fund. Ready, set, EBTs, EBTs, EB titties, EB titties. Thank you so much. The fact that you guys are joining just to support me, thank you so much. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Let's get into this. This is 33, almost 34 minutes in. I'm getting into it. We're going to get into Casey and Beck's panel. I'm just going over a couple of things, and then we're going to finish Amberlynn. And by the way, Amberlynn, please don't think because I'm sitting here talking about my titties, I forgot about you. I'm pretty sure you're watching. If you're watching during playback, I understand that too. But I said at the top of the stream what I plan to do. So just come on live now. You're not doing anything. You don't have a life. Just come on now. Let's get started.
We have been collecting questions for the past, 2 weeks, and you guys have really turned out for it. So
was that like a pattern for her? Like if you guys got into a fight or an argument, it would end with like her crying and apologizing, but
Yeah, always. Like,
were her apologies often very much like we both did this thing? Or
I just realized maybe I could do, actually, no, let me show you. I could probably do a better job introducing everyone. Does it show? Okay, so at the top, well, it's my left. It's Casey. To the top right, it's Nerfy. I believe this channel is Nerfy's channel. And I believe Nerfy is actually friends with Casey. I could have that wrong. And the bottom right is Jade. And then the bottom left is Beck. So just to give you an idea who everyone is, you'll also see the movement to see who's speaking. I feel like we will always recognize Beck's voice, but because we don't hear, well, at least I don't hear Casey often, I don't know if that could get confusing for you guys, but just letting you know. Oh, let me cover this. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. We'll need the golden bounce to replace Chantel's crusty double belly. Not you wanting me to replace the break edit. How about this? And this is considered compromise. Crusty double belly button shake for the breaks when that time comes. Matthew, compromise. This is the compromise. I can do a collab dance with the break edit. So I include Chantel shaking her belly, and then I come in and shake my titties. So it's kind of like a palate cleanser before I cut right back to Chantel. And I might be able to find an edit of Amber dancing. So low key, it's all three of us dancing. You know, the beat hit is Chantel. Then it's me. Then it's Amber. Then it's back to Chantel. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like a choreographed dance. It's kind of like we'd be in a girl group. Ooh, but you get my point. And I believe that's compromise. I feel like that's compromise. I'm just saying. Thank you for the super chat. Joanna Mamas, you need a soundboard for effects. Thank you for the super chat. I'm not going to hold you. I don't know if StreamYards has a sound board. It's me looking around. You think I actually know StreamYard? I literally kind of stick to the things I know. I'm going to look to see if they have a soundboard. I don't think they do. But if they do, maybe I could figure it out. Listen, Joanna, I don't think you realize what you're asking. Because if you allow me to have a soundboard, if you don't think I'm going to have Salah's goofy ass laugh on there, a lot of different things from Chantel and Amber. Shit, I might actually add Rosie in there. Oh, speaking of Rosie, I'll be back to Rosie hopefully before the week is over, because that edit that I had from Rosie has been sitting there for like a week. Rosie, for those who remember Rosie that I covered, I want to say maybe 2 weeks ago or maybe more recent than that. Rosie's attention-seeking ass was all through that live stream with Casey and Beck, super chatting and all of that. And when I tell you, Rosie was getting dragged left and right. People were having a field day with Rosie. And I'm just like, girl, I thought you don't want to be associated with this space. Why are you? That's right. You're messy and you can't help yourself. For anyone who's watching, the username Quirky Love Rose, I believe is her name. That's Rosie. And baby, she was sending out that money, trying to make sure she got a little attention. Because really, you could have wrote that in chat, boo-boo. Especially for someone who claims they want nothing to do with this space. Nothing at all. But, and also, for somebody who keep calling out of their work from home job, girl, your savings must be popping. Your savings must be popping. By all means, do what you want with your money. But I find that real interesting. Imagine working from home and missing work. I work from home as well. Bitch, on my worst days, and I'm talking about when I'm cramping bad, if you don't think I'm sitting my fat ass in bed and taking these calls, all I have to do is look presentable from here up. They don't know I'm wearing a diaper as a pad. They don't know I have a heating pad on my stomach. They don't know I'm over here suffering. I put on a fake smile, go over the numbers I'm supposed to go over, and then I end the call. You work from home and you're missing work. Let me get back to this. Axel's dad, thank you so much for the super chat. You're going to be able to run faster than Chantel around the gas station with Natter on her heels. That I want to be able to outrun a crackhead. That's how light I want to feel. Axel's dad, exactly. I want to be able to outrun a crackhead. Thank you so much for the super chat, boo. Let me get back to this.
Is there ever a time that you can remember she was like, I was at fault, I shouldn't have done that?
Oh, that's a good question.
No, usually it was me having to say I was sorry first. Like, and I knew that I shouldn't even really be apologizing, but it's just like I knew that that was going to be the only way to make her not keep arguing and pushing. instead of just be like, okay, I'm sorry. How do we fix this? And then she'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry that I made you feel bad. But she actually never really was sorry because
Oh wait, fam, did I get it wrong? I thought it was Casey and Beck, but was she sending for Beck's live stream as well? That shouldn't shock me. I mean, Rosie's attention seeking, but I don't want to also put out misinformation. All I know is I got a screenshot of them, and I got a screenshot of y'all dragging the fuck out of her. My people.
it would just happen again.
The most manipulative thing, and it happened like continuously. I have a friend. I'm not shy about saying I have a friend that I had since I was 14.
All right, I need y'all to listen to this here, and I'm gonna compare it to something else. This is Casey describing how Amberlynn was when he had a longtime friend who's pretty much family to him. Listen very closely.
And when Amber was living with me, she had it in her head that I was sleeping with her. No, like God, no, never have, never will, never even saw her that way. And so every time I would go to hang out with her, I would, say, hey, can I go hang out with my friend? And she's like, first she would be like weird about it. And then afterwards she was like, yeah, go ahead. And I was like, okay, you're not gonna get weird like you did last time, right? Like, you're not gonna be like messaging me and everything like that, being all mad and weird. And she's like, no, I won't. Okay. So I go hang out. And this happened multiple times. I go to hang out with my friend. And then like less than probably like 45 minutes, at least 30 minutes, I get text messages. You need to come home right now or else I'm going to get on a bus and leave you. And
so Casey would go hang out with his friend, and Amberlynn was timing Casey. Amberlynn was saying you need to come home now, or threatening to leave. To go where? And that's another thing. Where was Amber going? If I remember correctly, Amber has to stay with Casey because she wasn't allowed back home. So where were you going to go? Definitely not a gym. Not somewhere to pick up a job application because she's been leeching off of her partners for how long? Where was Amber really going to go? I doubt Amberlynn even used to walk down to the local McDonald's. Let's be fucking for real. And I do want to correct something. Thank you for correcting me in the chat. I kind of forgot that part. Where is it? One of Lukewarm's mods is in here. Thank you for correcting me. There were no super chat for Lukewarm T as they are not monetized. Yes, correct. You're right. It was Beck's live stream. Thank you for that correction. You're correct. I forgot about that. Because I ain't gonna hold you. When I was watching the stream, I was like, damn, I'm surprised I don't see no super chats. But that's when I believe it actually was you, Diary of a Recovering Fatty. I believe it was you who actually said, like, no, they're not monetized yet. So true. Thank you.
I know you're sleeping with her and yada, yada, yada. And it was just like constant. So to the point where me and my friend just couldn't hang out anymore. Because one, yeah, I understand. My friend was sick of that because I would be, in a good mood hanging out. We would be, well, now the restaurant closed down, Chewy's, but we'd be like having nachos and just talking and everything like that. And I was still, a teenager at the time doing all that, just wanting to hang out with friends. And
Right.
I couldn't because she would be messaging me, I'm going to leave you if you don't come over right now. You have 3 minutes to get home. You have 5 minutes to get home or else I'm going to get on a bus. You'll never see me again, blah, blah, blah.
And that's a common theme with Amber. First of all, she wants to isolate you. And I bet that was Amber's end goal, to have the friendship stop. But Amber does this thing. And if you listen to the language of Casey, Becky, and so many partners, Amber does this thing where she treats them like they're her children. Like, why are you giving your partner a curfew, even though they were young? Just like she'd sit there and time Beck. Oh, you have 30 minutes to get. I could only imagine saying, personally, I could only imagine saying that to like one of my godchildren, one of my nieces or nephews. Like, hey, you got until a certain time to be back in the house. Not a grown, well, granted, Casey wasn't grown. Let me rephrase that. But someone like Beck, what the fuck? The only reason I could possibly think like, hey, are you going to get back to the house is if we had plans. If we had plans to be somewhere at a certain time and say you went out to do something, I could hit you up and be like, hey, remember, we got to be over here at this time. You coming back to the house yet? Something like that. Amber talks the way Amber talks to them, and it's not just parenting, because sometimes it's really giving slave and master, but you have 30 minutes to get back. Who the fuck are you? Genuinely, who the fuck are you? Mind you, Amber didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. And thankfully for Amber, Casey wasn't her. Because the truth is, you living off of my mom's dime. Because Casey could have said that. Bitch, you ain't got shit outside of us. The nerve of you to tell me when to get back in the house. How about you go get a job and I tell you when to come back in the house? My house. The house that my mother's providing for you. Because your family don't want you back, bitch. But if Casey was grimy, he could have said that. But, you know, Casey's young, unfortunately, didn't see the signs. Because let's be real. No pot to piss and window. What demands are you throwing around here, bitch? Like, please. Everyday Miriam, not Miriam, sorry. Everyday Monterey, thank you for the super chat. I don't know why I said Everyday Miriam. This may be kind of harsh, low key, but thank God Amber can't have kids. Oh, what's harsh? I didn't hear. Is the harshness in the room with us? Because I didn't hear any harshness. That's reality. Thank God. And there's a part of this I want to get to, and I should actually say it here so people are aware. If you're not in the Discord yet, get in there. There's something that Beck is going to say. And the moment Beck said this, and thank you for the super chat, the moment Beck said this, my mind went to a clip that I was of a documentary I was watching. For those who don't know, there's a documentary on Hulu called The Devil in the Family. It's covering Ruby Frank, you know, the 8 passengers mom and everything that went down with them. There's something that Ruby Frank said to one of her kids, and the son is being interviewed for the documentary, and he repeats it. Beck pretty much repeats that word for word here. Beck repeats something Amberlynn said to them that Ruby Frank's son said to him. And the reason I'm bringing that up, I'm going to point it out when Beck says it. Tomorrow in the Discord, I will be streaming all 3 episodes of the documentary. It is heavy. So if no one, if someone needs to tap out and not engage in that type of content, I understand. But you are going to be so frustrated and disgusted watching this documentary. And sadly, there's certain things I see in Ruby that can be compared to Amberlynn. I don't care how people feel about this. If you don't like it, it's a personal problem. I will always be grateful that it's that much harder for people like Amberlynn and Chantel to be parents. If you have an issue with that opinion, that's a personal problem. But I agree. That's my point. Bien, thank you so much for the super chat. As an abuse survivor, I felt seen and heard when I heard the stories. I'm so glad they got out of this relatively unscathed. Thank you. And thank you for the super chat. And I do want to address this too. Yeah, no, I talk forever. I do want to address this too, because it's a common criticism I'm seeing. And it's a criticism I actually saw as well while watching Beck's live stream. It's a criticism I saw from a creator who criticizes us as reactors. Do your thing. I don't care about that. But the criticism essentially is, oh, everybody hated Beck until now. I will speak for myself, but I feel like this can relate to a lot of people. I was highly critical of Beck. I criticized Beck for a lot. That's why I sat here on my platform after getting new information and made sure I was on the same platform to apologize to Beck. And the same energy I had put into criticizing Beck without having certain information is the same energy I'm going to put into making sure I push Beck's content. I push people to support Beck. You want to know why? Because I was wrong. Getting new information, I was wrong about a lot. There's certain criticism I still stand by. But hating Beck, never. Was I very critical of Beck? Yes. But I could sit here as an adult and be like, you know what? I was wrong. I read this situation wrong. I now have this information, and I need to make sure I apologize to Beck and put energy in uplifting Beck. How about that? So, oh, you were like this. Yeah, I was. What's up? And I'm making sure I fix that. I'm making sure I support Beck. I was in Beck's chat yesterday. I don't go in other people's chat like that. But I wanted Beck to know, like, I meant that apology. And I'm going to support you. I'm going to write in chat. I'm going to tell people to like your stream. I'm going to tell people to run up your numbers. Because I fucked up. I didn't have the information. There was some information I knew, which is why I started to lean in and drag the fuck out of Amber due to Beck's mom's friend. But I didn't know the extent. I was wrong. I'm going to fix my wrong. And this is how I do it. So for the people, oh, you were like that. Okay, the fuck? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to give you my firstborn? Like, what do you want me to do? Cat with Guns, thank you so much for upgrading. If you are open to it, get in the Discord again. Ruby Frank's documentary will be streamed tomorrow. And we have other stuff coming up. But thank you so much for upgrading. I really appreciate it. Grass Clippings, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Skin Care Queen. Thank you. Had difficult day. Need to get my petty energy out vicariously. Thank you so much. And for those who do have tough days and come here to just relax, I appreciate you being here. Just enjoy. And even if I'm popping my shit and there's not something to enjoy here, there's something you could pop your shit with and enjoy with someone in the chat. So, and I appreciate y'all for real. Let me see. I know YouTube is being weird. Give me 1 second. Layflay Arts, thank you so much. Welcome to the Go Cluster. You are supreme, so get in the Discord, boo. And I see one more member. Shout out to you. Jay Denise, welcome, boo. Welcome to the Go Cluster. Get in the Discord, please. And for those who are confused how to link it, again, there is a tutorial in the description on how to link your membership to Discord. All right, let's get back into it.
Blah, blah, blah. And of course, I felt bad and like I was doing something wrong. And then one day I come home and I'm like, why do you do that? Like, why do you always do that? She's like, because I don't like her. And it just blew my mind. Like when she literally said that, I was like, what? And it's like, I don't like her. That's why.
And what a trip when she came back and was like, oh, but she was in my life. And
she tried to add that friend on Facebook, and my friend was just like, hey, why is she trying to add me? And I even messaged her, like, why are you trying to add her? This was right before the video.
So Amber was trying to add Casey's friend, who she clearly didn't want them, him to have a friendship with, right? Trying to add her on Facebook. You know what that reminds me of? The reason, the final nail in the coffin why Beck left Amber. Amber wanted to get in that group chat so bad. The group chat that was established way before Beck even know Amber. Amber wanted to get in that group chat so bad and infiltrate it. The same way she wanted to infiltrate the whole Facebook group under Damon White. Now, Casey is sharing a story of how Amber wanted to follow someone that she never even really liked. So even post breakups, Amberlynn wants this type of control. Yes, she wants to control when she's in a relationship. She's going through phones. She had trackers with certain partners. But why are you trying to follow a girl you don't even fucking like, never liked, and actually thought Casey was sleeping with? Amber has been a menace pretty much her whole life. And let me be clear. I've said this before, and I'm going to repeat it again. I will never take away from what has happened to Amber as a child. She was a child. She didn't deserve that. Even though she's a piece of shit today and a fucking abuser. I will never sit here and say a child deserved what she went through. That's not an excuse to be who you are today. Not even close. So everything she's gone through does not even begin to excuse the piece of shit that she is today. Amberlynn is disgusting. She is vile. She is abusive. And most of her partners have similar stories. So when she wants to sit here and be like, oh, Beck is lying, Beck is this, Beck is that. So is everyone lying? Even Erica had similar experiences to Beck. So are these people just getting together? Is that what the group chat was? Maybe that's what the group chat was, Amber. It's a group chat of all these people who decided to set you up. Clearly, I'm being sarcastic. Please read through that. But how is it that so many people have these experiences that can line up and parallel one another, but Beck is lying? Help me. Help me understand that. Dumbass. Scorpio. I promise you I can read. Scorpio. Thank you for joining the Welfare Fund. Ready, set, EBTs. Ready, set, EBTs. Hold on, what was that? Be quiet. Sorry, y'all, my watch started rude. I'm like, who is speaking? It was my watch. Ready, set, EBTs. Ready, set, EB titties. Titties. I'm gonna find a good mix. And that shit threw me off. You know when you hear a voice you're not supposed to hear, so it scared me. I thought I had a ghost for a second. Bitch, y'all was about to see me go through this roof. Thank God I'm not high, because I would have screamed. Thank you again. Jesse, welcome. Welcome to the Go Cluster. If you're comfortable, get in the Discord, boo. Let's get back into it.
And she's like, well, because she was an important part of my life. I was like, you hated her. I literally told her that you hated her. You guys were oil and water. You despised her, and she don't like you either. And she told me in a message that that I'm making it up. That's not what happened.
I've always said if Amberlynn.
So again, Amberlynn is saying Casey was lying, even though chances are I truly believe Casey in this. Interesting.
Was a different body size, she very well could be dangerous.
Listen to this. And before we get into this, for anyone who has been watching me for a while, I have said it throughout the years. As much as Amberlynn wants to sit here and call out this reactor fat phobic, this person's fat phobic, I have said Amberlynn is more fat phobic than the people she claims are fat phobic. I have said that. She's one of the most fat phobic people in this space. Listen to what Amber said to Beck. Amber was very comfortable saying this to Beck. Go ahead, take it away, Beck.
Physically dangerous, yeah.
I definitely know that she would be, because she always would tell me if I was my actual weight, I would be in California and I wouldn't be talking to any of you guys. And I wouldn't be I would never talk to anybody my size.
Oh.
Were
Wow.
you together at this time?
Yeah. And I was like, so
Whoa.
basically
Oh my
you would be a
God.
piece of garbage. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, so you'd be shallow. And she's like, yeah.
That is a lot
Well,
to say to
the
you.
mask
You're
was off
like,
in that moment.
that is a lot to say to
So it just,
somebody you're dating.
yeah, it just came down to looks.
Like,
and I was like, so that's really what she does think about me deep down. Like deep down, I knew that she wasn't into me, but like deep down, I honestly wasn't into her anymore either. Cause it's like, I was her caretaker. So it's like all of those feelings were gone and out the window very quickly.
what was the moment?
Isn't that interesting? If Amberlynn was to be a healthy weight, her goal weight, she was so comfortable to tell Beck she would never be talking to someone of their kind. The poors, the country bumpkins, the rednecks. I'm just improvising. Take no offense to that, but interesting. Amber felt she'd be in California. She'd be one of those type of creators. See, the thing with Amber, a lot of people, myself included, clocked that bitch a long time ago. Amber does think she's better than most people. She does. And again, I'm happy her big ass is sitting in a 500-pound body. Even if Amberlynn was to drop 250 pounds tomorrow, Amberlynn's skin would look like a hanging ball sack. And I'm happy for her. When you have that type of nasty ass attitude, that type of outlook on other people, yeah, live in that body. Live in that body. Them big ass legs. Live in that body. I'm happy for her. I been knew this. Even with Beck saying it, I was shocked. This is what I'm shocked about. I'm not shocked that Amberlynn thought that way. We've been knew. I'm shocked that Amberlynn was so comfortable to say that to Beck. Like, yeah, if I was a healthier weight in a healthy BMI, like I'm, paraphrasing and making it make sense, I wouldn't be with someone like you. I wouldn't be talking to someone like you. Ew. Imagine being so comfortable to say that to your partner. Really, bitch? Say less. Now look at you. Who does Amberlynn have? She's down a pet, down a feeder. The last partner left and didn't look back, and she's too scared to speak up on her because let's be real, wifey really knows where the bones are buried. Look at you. What do you have? All she has is this internet space. I love that for her. Love it. Munzie, thank you so much for the super chat, boo. Just put my baby down for the night and poured a little glass of wine for this stream. I know that's right. As someone with BPD/new mom, I know you can choose to do better. Shout out to you. Throw some love in the chat for Munzie, please. Shout out to you. And congrats, baby. Congrats.
That you guys realized those feelings were gone for her.
Honestly, like all romantic feelings, it took a really long time for them to fully develop in the first place. Like, I liked her. She kind of pushed me into the relationship, because I wasn't exactly there, but she was like, well, I've got people in mind to date me. And I'm like, well, I don't want to lose you yet. So I guess we'll start dating. So then after that, it took.
I just want to bring attention to two comments real quick. Real quick. Where is it? Fit and curvy? Yes. Amberlynn wanted to be a Trisha Paytas. Hands down. Secondly, go touch grass. That part. Wifey is the death nail in Amber's coffin. 1000%. Amber's probably, her biggest fear is probably wifey ever coming forward. She is lucky wifey turned left and never turned back.
Took me a while to come around and get lovey-dovey and get close because I had my guard up anyway from past experiences. And then just like when I thought I was going to lose her, she just barreled right through, pushed me into the relationship. So my feelings came later. But then once
I just want to mention, as you can see, Joanna's comment is on screen. I really do want to say I appreciate how much you guys went over there to support, and I appreciated seeing all the names that I recognized and the support that poured in. People can say a lot about this space, but when it is time to support someone worth supporting or someone we feel is worth supporting, you guys come through. So for the names that I recognize in the chat, for the names I recognize in Beck's chat, I appreciate y'all. Don't let nobody tell you who the fuck you are. Yeah, is there toxicity around here? Sure. Do we have fault in some things? Absolutely. Can we be criticized? Hands down. But when it is time to show up, I know y'all can show up. So thank you for doing that. Not Joanna coming up again. Thank you for the super chat. What is the likelihood of wifey coming to speak? I think it's unlikely. Honestly, if wifey popped up, I would probably piss myself. Just out of pure shock. If wifey came forward, I ain't gonna hold you. As much as I enjoy reading people dragging the fuck out of Amber, if wifey came forward, I think those comments would look 10 times worse than they already do. And I'm not playing. I would probably not go into them. And they ain't even about me. Because I know whatever wifey has experienced would really set a lot off. That's just my opinion. It would set a lot off. And thank you, boo.
I started having to constantly do everything everything by myself is whenever my feelings just sort of left. And I just felt like I was taking care of a friend.
It was when the incident happened with Crystal and the iPod Touch. When she got mad at her over the
Listen to this entitlement. I know we've heard this before if you've actually watched Casey's past interviews and videos, but just listen to this again.
memory size, and made Crystal cry. And I told her to apologize to her. And I realized then that one, I knew it was going to end, and I knew I wasn't having these feelings anymore. I was like, looking back on it now that I'm older, I knew that I was just scared to be alone, because I didn't know how to date. I was a kid. And and two, because if she is making someone cry and being that vile over the memory size of an iPod Touch, that's crazy. Like, that is crazy.
And so fucking entitled. And is anyone really that surprised? I'm not. And hi, it's Audrey. I wholeheartedly think Jade probably threatened the fuck out of her because for some reason Amber seems scared to even think about mentioning her. If Wifey did make some points very clear, again, we don't know, I would love to hear what it was. Because if Amber really had the upper hand, mind you, Amberlynn's delusional ass thinks she has some type of upper hand when it comes to this. If Amberlynn truly had the upper hand, she'd be clickbaiting it in videos more, talking about Wifey. But Amber is not as confident in her manipulation and her gaslighting and her control with Wifey the same way she was with Beck. I would love to know that backstory. I would pay for that backstory. Genuinely pay. But Wifey's probably living a peaceful life, and I don't blame her for never stepping into this space again. It is so wise and so smart. I respect it, but I'm human. I have faults, and I would be lying if I said I would roll out the red carpet for her.
Like, no one should be like that. It could have been a simple, like, because Crystal asked a simple question: what memory size do you want? And back then, like, iPod Touches were expensive, like expensive. And so, like, it was just a simple question: what memory size do you want? And she just got mad at her, and like, she's just like, you asking me that is like me asking, if you want a purse or not. It's not. That sounds ridiculous. And she just went in on her. And she told me, oh, Crystal's crying because of this. And she told me what happened, thinking that I'd be on her side. And I looked at her and I was like, you need to apologize to her. That was a simple question. She's crying. It's like, you could have just said, yes, I want the bigger memory size. Granted, you should be grateful that she got you one at all, but
Both of you have a story to where financial stuff is involved. And it's similar to a lesser extent, if that.
This leads to what I wanted to talk about, so I'm gonna let them talk.
Makes sense. Like, it's because Casey, you have the story about your birthday money, and then Beck has the story about the inheritance.
My mom was supposed to get this money from my dad's work because it was a like a stock that had built up over the years, and it got released. So it got split up between me and my sisters. And whenever I got it, I was like thinking, I can put this back for, anything. And Amber was like, no, we need to use it for bills and stuff. And she was just like, honestly, I've paid for everything up to this point, so you kind of owe it. I talked to my sister this morning and asked how much we all put in for the cabin.
I just want to address this, and I would like to address this. People are open to their criticism, and this is not like an isolated opinion. So I just personally would like to take this on. Bad attitude sister. The comment is literally the story dates back to an iPod Touch, but we're going over this as a community again because ? Like, this whole thing is pathetic as a whole. I'm not saying you're wrong, and hear me out. I'm not saying you're wrong because yes, it goes back obviously years. The reason I want to hear this is because it's a pattern. It shows how much Amberlynn has not changed. I believe that would be a more valid thing if it's like, oh, she used to do this, that's disgusting, but those behaviors are not here present day. Amberlynn hasn't changed. Those behaviors are still here present day. We could remove the iPod incident and connect it to something having to do with Beck, or connect it to something having to do with wifey, probably. That's the reason why I was really interested in this, because as you can see there, or I don't know if you watched it, there were a lot of things Casey was saying that Beck was able to back up with their own experience. Amberlynn hasn't changed. That's the reason why these conversations matter. Was it a long time ago? Sure. But that's the reason I'm willing to listen. Because I could sit here and listen to a story from 10, 15 years ago. I'm not saying it was, well, it might have been that long ago, and see that, oh, girl, you haven't changed at all. Casey's about to talk about his birthday money. And Amberlynn had an issue with her not getting something with Casey's birthday money. The inheritance, that money. Amberlynn felt some entitlement to that as well. The reasoning she has changes, because back then it was Casey's mom taking care of Amber. We fast forward to being with Beck. Amberlynn's reasoning why that money should somehow go to her is because she was covering Beck's living expenses during a time where she didn't want Beck to work. That's why I believe these conversations, even though from years ago, can apply to today. You're entitled to your opinion, but it was a comment I really wanted to highlight. And people, and listen, it's okay for people to have different opinions. I get it. Not everybody's going to be on board, but I'd rather have a healthy conversation, and we might just agree to disagree, and that's okay too. I don't want it to be like a whole fight or whatever, but me, this bitch, I'm going to drag the fuck out of an abuser, because one thing no one can argue is Amberlynn is abusive. And this behavior, this pattern stemmed back years ago. So again, you're entitled to your opinion, but fuck Amber. And those different instances still are behaviors that she, has today. Hell took Kevin Samuels out of fatherless bussies. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you for the super chat. Wifey probably got a Pookie on speed dial. Love your channel. Not Badusi, just a longtime fan. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought you were Badusi. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you were Badusi. Thank you so much. I hope Wifey does have Pookie on speed dial, but I don't know why Wifey didn't call Pookie. Maybe because Pookie was in New York, because I believe Wifey's from New York. But either way, thank you, boo. Thank you for the super chat. Joanna's World, thank you, boo. Don't mean to trigger anyone, but isn't Wifey the only one she physically got into it with? No. Amberlynn admitted to hitting Crystal. Wifey's not the first one she hit. Amberlynn herself admitted to hitting Crystal. Sadly. Thank you, boo. Let's get back into it.
And she said it was like 160 something. And then all we did was we went and ate at Paula Deen's. We went to a Christmas store. And then we went to Walmart and sat in the cabin for the rest of the time while my family went and did other things.
Only
some of her, yeah, right. Only because some
20,000?
of her videos, like some of her best videos, are the ones with you in them, back, like the most views and stuff.
Yeah, that was something else. She always told me,
listen to this,
that stuff with me and it got less views. So that's why she had me.
Oh, thank you for the correction. I forgot about that. Yes. Amber used to hit Casey. I'm an idiot. Joanna's World. I forgot that, and I apologize for forgetting something like that. Amber hit Crystal, Casey, and Wifey. Thank you for the correction. Casey too. Casey's literally on my screen, and I forgot that. Thank you for that correction, Jumper.
Stop being in them for a little while.
So when I was younger, when my Nana was still around, she would give me birthday money, right? And one year, this is when Birth by Sleep and Crisis Core came out. And no, not Birth by Sleep. It was Crisis Core and Kingdom Hearts game 365 Days Over 2. Weird title. And I wanted to get both of them. I had money to get both of them. I was so excited because I'm just like, yes, these 2 new games.
Hondu, have
I'm
a
a
great
big
night,
gamer
boo.
nerd, anime nerd, whatnot. And we go to Best Buy and I grabbed the 2 games.
You know what's so sad? I forgot about this as well. Mind you, I should know this. So, to revisit Joanna's World's question, Amberlynn has technically put her hand on most of her partners. Thank you for this reminder. So, Crystal, she's put her hand on Crystal, Casey, Destiny. Now I'm drawing a blank again. Wifey. Like, yeah, I'm going to say something that is going to put my channel at risk. Again, foot remains on this big bitch's neck. And I want every one of her victims to capitalize. For everyone's like, why? They're monetizing this. Good. They didn't strike back. Wifey protected and defended herself and threw Amberlynn down. But the truth is, Amberlynn's head should have been knocked off her shoulders a long time ago. So if the worst thing that's happening is a victim speaking out and being able to monetize that and making an income, guess what? Worse things could have happened. Because let me be very clear, not everyone has the reaction that all her partners did. Not everyone's family only holds an intervention. Sometimes, some people, some family members would intervene a foot up your ass. I promise you that. I'm pretty sure I told the story on this platform before. I got thrown across a lawn before, and that shit hurt. But I got up and we jumped that nigga. He was putting his hands on my cousin. Granted, I didn't take into account how strong college football players are. I didn't take that into account, but I didn't care. Tossed my big ass straight across the lawn when I charged his ass. Got up and we jumped him. I don't care. I can't beat you one-on-one, but the rest of us could. And we jumped your ass. I don't care. I don't play that shit. Not with my people. If it wasn't a big ass football player, I would have been able to take it. But clearly, I'm not invincible. I got tossed. I got my big ass up and we jumped him. That's how I deal with abusers. I'm not saying it's the wisest thing, but realistically, that's how I deal with abusers. I don't give a fuck who you are. And the truth is, if I had the car keys at the time, I would have just hit you with the fucking car. Again, I'm not saying y'all do that, but I'm just different. Margie, thank you so much for the super chat. Amber is way too comfortable for someone who can barely move. She should have gotten her comeuppance a long time ago. Exactly. Amber should have been hit. That's the truth. Thank you so much, boo. Like, Amber should have been missing teeth a long time ago. And for those who are like, oh, that's too much. No. You can handle abusers how you want to handle it. You can beat somebody's ass and still call the cops and press charges. Shit, we both could get booked. It is what it is. When it comes to mine, my fam, my blood, shit, I got friends. I don't even know if she's in the chat. I got one of my best friends. Recently, her niece got a man. And I said, make sure they know we ain't related, but that's my niece for real. So make sure they know. I will pull up for her. Because I always get nervous when, like, kids start dating and shit or whatever, like, I get nervous, but I pull up for mine. You don't got to be blood. I pull up for mine. Oh, they said what to you? They talk to you how? Location. And yes, at my big age, I'm still very much location. A few months ago, I got a call about my friend's baby daddy who did some foul ass shit. Foul ass shit. Remember, I live a private life. I'm very grateful. I don't have a background that matches certain actions, but even if I did, I'd probably cheese in that shit. I'd cheese in that mugshot. I don't give a fuck. Oh, Charlie, you got arrested. Yeah, I beat somebody's ass who was abusing someone. What's up? Am I supposed to feel shame? Clonkers recall, thank you. I'm from Philadelphia. My whole family will stop swinging on each other and come at you. That. Thank you. Amberlynn has been very lucky. So there's a victim card she's playing. Are you serious? Thank you, boo.
And I'm like, yes, I'm happy. I'm excited because this is just going to be awesome. And I just turned 17, by the way. This was my 17th birthday. And I go to pay for them and she gets a little attitude. And I'm like, well, what's wrong? And she was getting mad that I was getting both games. And God, she's just like, if you get both those games, I'm going to be so mad at you. And I was like, what? What do you mean?
She's going to be mad at someone who's getting games for their birthday. Mm-hmm.
Like, I couldn't understand. Like, I was just like, but I really want to get these two games. Like, and it's my birthday money. And I'm thinking, like, did I offend her? Did I not offer her something? And so I ended up getting one game. And I was so sad. But I ended up getting one game. And I was like, what do you, like, why are you mad at me over it? I don't understand. And I didn't understand. Like, but it was, now that I'm older, I was like, okay, she wanted me to use that money on her. She was mad because she wasn't getting anything out of it.
That
Exactly,
sounds about
Chantal.
right. That sounds like her. She wasn't getting anything out of it, so she was upset because it wasn't focused on her.
Pure greed, because at the time that she took your money back,
Listen to this, and this confirms exactly what I've been saying for so long.
she was making plenty of money. There was really no need for it. Or am I wrong on that?
No, she was making a lot of money. A lot of money. Like, I didn't even really know how much she had. All I know is that at one point in 1 month, she had made like 20,000. There was a
20,000. And let's be clear, it wasn't just 1 month. I know for a fact it wasn't just 1 month. Now, Beck just said something very interesting. Beck just said, I didn't know, like, they didn't know how much Amber was making. For those who aren't aware, in the members only stream, one of Amber's excuses for the inheritance is that her and Beck shared a bank account and Beck had free access to money. First of all, it's bullshit what Amber's saying, but this is another reason I know it's bullshit. Beck didn't know what was going into that account. Beck didn't know how much Amber was making because let's be real, Amber controlled so much. If Beck had free reign to that income, Beck would see the deposits, right? Beck would know how much those checks were. Beck didn't because Amber controlled all that. And let's be clear, I want to keep repeating it, even though I know it probably gets tiring hearing me say the same thing. Amberlynn Reed was making over $20,000 a month for a long time. A long time. Give me 1 sec. Let me catch up with this. Weeju, thank you so much for the super chat, boo. Caught a live stream finally. I've been a silent watcher for about 5 years. I'll sub as soon as I find a job. Fuck Dumpling. Thank you. Thank you so much. 5 years, y'all. Listen, thank you so much. For those who don't know my age, I am 36. I started doing this at 31. I'm going to be 37 in May, y'all. 37. I remember when I was like in my early 20s, I used to be like, oh, like, I can't believe I'll be 30 one day, or that's going to be a while from now. I promise you, I was like 23 like 2 weeks ago. I'm going to be 37 in May. I know somebody might be like, God damn, bitch, you don't act like it. Sure. I can be very immature, but I'm going to be 37. Sometimes I sit back and think about that, like, wow. And there's so much you guys have seen me through. There's so much that has happened over these past 5 years that I've never shared on this platform. And I just want to thank y'all who have literally been with me for years. And in a lot of ways, watch me grow up. Yes, I'm still immature, clearly. But there's a lot that's happened in my personal life. There's a lot of changes that I just don't share publicly. And the fact that someone can say they've been watching me for 5 years. 5 years. Like, thank you. Sounds like a you problem. Thank you for the super chat. I need to find a Pookie. I'm short, sensitive, and I bruise easily. Who wants to be my Pookie? Sounds like a problem. Hit me up. I got you, boo. I got you, boo. You got a few Pookies around here. You don't even realize it. Just clock it. There's a few Pookies around here, boo. Get comfortable. Because one thing about me, my peoples who don't get down like me, that is A-okay with me. Just tell me up front so I'm prepared. That's all. Let me see. I want to make sure. Salem, welcome to the co-cluster, boo. Welcome to Supreme. Get in the Discord. All right. Angelica, thank you for being a member for 36 months. 30-something gang rise up. 30s are the best decade. We are young at heart, boo. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Like, literally, I'm going to blink and I'm going to be 40. Like, I remember saying, oh, I'm 21. Oh, I'm 22. And it's just like, I'm going to be 37. And then I'm going to be 40. It just, and I'm not one of those people like, oh, I'm scared to age. It's just shocking to me. And I don't mean to like be negative or like bring down the mood. Coming from someone, for those who don't know, I attempted to take my life years ago. So coming from a place of someone who didn't want to live and was ready to just, not be here anymore. I'm not in that space anymore. I'm very grateful I failed, just to be very clear. Again, I'm not trying to bring the mood down. I'm just, like, to see me now, to still be here. Is life perfect? No. Days life suck. Life is life. But just to know that I was here, mentally here, and I'm here. Like, literally, not even to like derail. You are looking at someone or listening to someone who not long ago wouldn't have been sitting here. Like, for real. So I'm just grateful to y'all, for real. Thank you so much. Margie, thank you so much for the super chat. You know what else is BS? Ambi said herself that wifey got mad that Beck had her card, but they shared an account. Come on. I didn't even know Amber said that. Amber's such a bitch. At least I don't remember Amber saying that. And thank you for that. Ouiju, I was like 20 when I found you and never regret it. Thank you. We've been riding, child. We've been riding. Baka, I'm gonna butcher your name. That's the only reason I'm not saying it. Baka, thank you so much for being a member for 19 months. Once you hit 40, the numbers just stop mattering and things get more peaceful. I hope. Because honestly, peace is priceless. And that is something I seek on a daily. And I succeed a lot of the times. That's why you don't see me acting damn fool like some other people around here. Thank you, boo. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. The great CPAP war was my first live stream. Was it? Munzie, not you finding me during the CPAP war. That was a mess. But it was so entertaining. I haven't looked back since. Oh, thank you. To more life, Charlie. Thank you, boo. We've been riding for a minute, y'all. Jessica Hanscom. Hi, silent watcher for a long time. You inspired me to get my skincare game. Ow! I know that's right. Get up on that game, baby. Love you. I love you too, Jessica. Thank you. I love that. I'm telling you, the results don't lie. I mean, my skin's not perfect. I have dark circles. I have issues, but I love that. Thank you so much. Just Jamie. From what I understand, Beck and Amber shared an account, but Amber had a separate account that Beck did not have any access to. Of course. By the way, 40s are great. Thank you, Just Jamie. Of course, Amber did. Of course. So I can't stand Amber. I can't stand her. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Now somebody joining. Hold on. What am I doing? Let me tap out of this. Let's pretend I'm not messing up. Somebody joining the welfare fund. Jess, welcome. Thank you for joining the welfare fund. Ready, set, EBTs. Doesn't it sound like I'm saying eat these titties? It doesn't matter. EB titties. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Again, thank you for... Why did I move that? Hold on. Thank you for entertaining my foolishness. Okay? I'm very well aware I am immature as fuck. Thank you so much. Sid, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Jesus, let me get my thoughts right. 4 months. Love you, Charlie. Was 18 and now 25. We grew together. Oh, I think my period's coming because I want to cry. I think my period's coming. 80. Thank you for upgrading to the welfare. I want to tell y'all something. What you're really doing is supporting me with a bottle of olive oil. I always compare it to that because olive oil is fucking $10 a month. So I appreciate y'all putting a carton of eggs over here, a bottle of extra virgin olive oil over here. Okay? Thank you. For real. Ready, set, EBTs, EBTs, EB titties, EB titties, EB titties, EB titties. At this rate, I'm gonna have to live stream the surgery on Instagram because I don't want this to get taken out. Barbara Cohan, thank you so much for the super chat. We are incredibly lucky you are here doing what you're doing. Thank you. We love you. You always look beautiful. Also, this is my first super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me with your first super chat. Thank you for real. Thank you. All right. Can somebody start talking shit before I start crying? Somebody talk about my forehead or teeth, please. I do not want to start crying. Thank you so much for the super chat, Holly. 40s are great, but 50s, I'm living that I don't give a fuck life, period. Thank you, boo. Thank you for the super chat. Yo, I really think I'm gonna be one of those. I have that attitude, but it's not fully there. I promise you, I'm gonna try to stop myself from crying. But I don't know. I'm gonna be a mess. I don't know. I think I'm gonna be a mess. I don't know about y'all. Caitlin, thank you for joining memberships. Thank you, boo. Welcome to the Go Cluster. Get comfortable. And also, y'all, I don't know if I ever talk about it, but I do have custom emojis. I just don't talk about it often. But please feel free to play around. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna get back into it. I'm just trying to catch up with everything because you guys are really coming through right now. I was 12. Hold on. Endura. Don't do that again. I know you can't because you can't go back in time, but I was 12 years old when I started watching you. Probably way too young. Yes. And now I'm 18. I love you too, boo. What were you doing watching me at 12? Listen, I appreciate you being older now, but yeah, you can't watch me. You can watch me now. Thank you, boo. Sometimes I'm like, what was my appeal to anybody young? Actually, were you dragging the fuck out of me? Because I wouldn't even be mad. Were you like, look at this fat bitch dragging the other fat bitch? Jessica Hansen, results don't lie. My makeup is fire lately. Period. Thank you, Jessica. Listen, your base matters. That's why I don't know why people don't really take their time with their skincare because the base matters. When you guys compliment me on my makeup, I appreciate it. Obviously, thank you so much. But it's because of my skin, for real. It's my skincare. Like, if it wasn't for that, the foundation would just not be what it needs to be, in my opinion. But let me see. Am I all cut up? Funny. Thank you for the super chat. I've been watching you since the shrimp days when I was 17. Love you, Charlie. Thank you, boo. Shrimpgate was a time, honey. It was a time. Shrimpgate was CPAP Rescue before CPAP Rescue. We thought Shrimpgate was a big deal. And then look what happened. Thank you, boo. Fit and Curry, thank you for the super chat. When I first found you, I was in a bad marriage, hated my life, and was ready to end it. Now I'm here, happily divorced, own my own home, and thriving. Cheers to us, boo. I'll be 36 in May. Love, Taurus. Thank you, Fit and Curvy. Can we please throw some love in the chat for her? I knew a little bit of that backstory, and the fact that you're willing to share that, thank you. I love this place. I really do. Thank you, y'all. Let me get back into it.
At one point, she was making a lot of money, and I had no idea how either.
She didn't tell you, huh?
No.
Would she like control things that you said? Like how, and if she
This is the moment. I need you to listen to this specifically. And to anyone who will be joining me in Discord tomorrow for the Ruby Frank documentary, remember what Beck said right here. Because the moment you hear it, you will connect it. Listen.
did, like how often did that happen?
it happened all the time, especially if we were vlogging or doing like a sit down video. Like there was a lot of pausing and being like, okay, so don't say this. You can say this, you know. And then there would be other times where she's just like, why don't you try to say it more peppy? Why can't you act like you're actually having a good time? And it's like, because I've told you over and over, time and time again, I just really don't want to do these things. And she's like, okay, yeah, but you're my employee.
That's what I wanted you to hear. So Amberlynn would be upset with Beck because Beck wasn't peppy, you know, for the camera. Beck wasn't putting on the face that she wanted Beck to put on. And Beck would be transparent. I don't want to film. Oh, well, you're my employee. When we watch that documentary tomorrow, you will know the moment you hear it. Ruby Frank used to do the same thing with her children. Her son sat in that interview chair and shared the same thing. The amount of cuts and stuff like that. They play unseen footage where you see this lady talking down and disgusting to her children because these children don't want to be dancing monkeys for her to continue making millions. Ruby Frank and Amberlynn Reid have a lot of parallels. And when we watch that tomorrow, you will understand. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. 88, thank you so much, Boo. Thank you for the super chat. I've been floating around since 2018 when I was 15. Don't be. I'm 23 in September. Got through school, college, and uni with you in the background. Thank you. Thank you. We really did grow up together, y'all. It's so crazy. It is, I don't know, it's wild. The odd one, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm a newbie. I first saw you when I was taking a deep dive into the demented beast, Chantel. As soon as I heard you speak, I ran over here. I'm surrounded by tourists, boyfriend, sister, and friend, period. Thank you. Listen, we hard-headed, but we loyal as fuck. And I know people are like, oh, horoscopes. There's certain things that just are so true. That's all I'm going to say. Get you a Taurus. Yeah, we difficult sometimes, but get you a Taurus. And before we finish Amberlynn's members only live stream, we're going to go on a break. We're going to do a little palette cleanser. I don't think I've played this in a while. I might be lying, but that's not the point. I'll be right back.
You ain't got enough of this fever, I know, I know. Nothing would remain and you don't wanna go, so go. Cause you're picking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away. You need to taste every mistake, fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you up, meet you at the end. Don't you know what happens to dreams you don't follow? They crumble. You know I can't stand what you're getting so hollow. So go. Cause you're taking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away. You need to taste every mistake, fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you up, meet you at the end.
Okay, I'm back. You guys are so dramatic. Y'all so dramatic. Here I am running my mouth, and I hit the break, and I'm looking at the chat. I'm like, why is everybody saying Beck? And I scroll up. Hey, Beck Boo. Welcome to this mess. You joined at a very interesting time. Okay. Everybody pause, chill, relax. Let's not look crazy in front of guests, okay? That's probably like, what the fuck wrong with these people? Oh my God. Oh, this is too funny. Y'all crack me the fuck up. Okay, am I behind? Toby Wilder, thank you so much for the super chat. Way behind in the stream, but the song could be It's a Hard Knocker Life. It's a hard knocker life for us. But I have to be like I have to be dramatic with it. Like, I gotta mope around like it's a hard knocker life for I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure out the beat and everything. Thank you, boo. Cancer Warrior. I gotta do it for the it's the way we bond. And I know a lot of people fight it, but one day I'm not gonna be on this platform and you are not gonna see that break anymore. And you're gonna think about that break. You're gonna think about these moments. And all you will have is memories. So appreciate the fact that we can still have these moments together today. I know nobody's going to agree with that, but it's okay. Thank you, Cancer Warrior. All right, boo. Now let's get back. Let's get back into the members only stream from Tuesday. Let's get back into it. Where are we? All right.
Who actually gets the piece? It ain't me. I'm like being, for the lack of a better word, I'm being like eaten up on the inside. Maggie said the internet is no place for advice.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I asked the people closest to me first. Catnip says we can tell if you're genuine and it doesn't feel like it. That's the part that is like making me not want to do this, because I am being so genuine and authentic right now.
No, she's
and
not.
Like the fact that like not everyone is going to see that, I get that, because people can look at like that dress, that freaking black and blue dress. Like we can look at the same picture and see two completely different things. So I get that not everyone is going to view me as like being genuine or authentic or whatever it may be.
The creator who has sat on this platform, gaslit, manipulated, lied to the point that there's video compilations of how much she's lied through the years, is going to sit here and be like, oh, people are going to pretty much see this. No, we know what we see because she's proven it through the years. That's why when she'll sit here and be like, I don't understand why Beck is believed, because you have a history of lying. There's even things Beck has already debunked since this stream. Be fucking for real. Catch up with y'all. Baka, thank you so much for the super chat. Can you be on the play and we not have those breaks? Listen, as a group, we'll figure out what we do with the future. And thank you, boo. Thank you for the super chat. Every day, I don't know why I struggle with saying that. Monterey. I hope I said that right. Either way, get Kendrick Lamar on it. It's a hard knocker life. Could you imagine? Let me tell you something. If we get Kendrick Lamar on that bitch. No, you know who I want on a track together? Oh, y'all know I go on tangents. Thank you so much for the super chat. I need Kendrick Lamar and Doechii on a track. If Kendrick Lamar and Doechii can get on a track, y'all will be so sick of me, it's not even funny. Like, I need that collab as much as I need air. I need that collab as much as I need another drastic weight loss drop. I need that collab so bad. Kendrick Lamar and Doechii on a track would, honestly, it might solve world peace. Genuinely. I would do anything for that collab. anything. Oh, y'all see the vision? Y'all see the vision? Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Oh, I would do anything for that. Ain't no, they not like us, but they not like bus. They not like bus. They, you know what? We gonna figure out those lyrics because they not like us is everything. That was such a movement. That was a culture reset. Hold on. Kind of good, kind of back. Hold on, back. You listen to Doechii? Did y'all listen to Doechii's recent collab? Hold on. I'm gonna get back to it. I promise. Hold on. I want to get their name right. I'm not all the way up with all K-pop stars, so I don't mean no disrespect to the K-pop community. But what's Doechii's recent joint? Because she murdered that. Mike was the one who sent me the collab. It was so good. I know I listened to it. I'm so stupid. I literally know I listened to it. Does anyone know? Jenny, thank you. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, Doechii ate that shit up. Jenny ate it up too. Let's be very clear. Jenny ate that shit up, but oh my god, that collab was so good. And Doechii recently dropped the song that a lot of us have been asking for years. Okay, enough Doechii. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yes. Again, someone, if you're listening, Lord, please give us Kendrick and Doechii, please.
When I actually am, it just sucks to see. You already know what you need to do. You hit the nail on the head. A lot of people won't believe you, but that doesn't matter. Do it for you and address it so you can put it behind you. And I'm telling you, like, that sounds so fucking good. Like, because it just feels so heavy. So it's like,
that's the fat sitting on your chest, but carry on.
If I just, go for it. Just go for it head on. Just straight up. Like, I want to put it behind me. Like, how am I supposed to move forward? Like, if I have all of this just sitting here, like, what am I, like, there's just no way. There's no way.
Real quick, I just want to make sure I address this. Beck, hit me up. If you want to do something fun, even outside of this, hit me up. If you got questions about content creation and editing or whatever, just hit me up. Listen, I've said this before, and I know you're aware of it, but I should probably actually take the opportunity while you're literally right here. I got a lot of information wrong. Did I know stuff because of the woman who was friends with your mom? Yeah, that's why I was so hard on Amber. But there was a lot of things pertaining to you I didn't know, I didn't understand, and you voicing that today changes a lot. So I want to make sure I say this actually, duh. Like while you're here, I apologize. I got so much wrong and I'm very sorry. And I'm going to continue to make sure I uplift you and right those wrongs. So if you want to do something together, let me know. No pressure. Is nothing like that. I know you are getting pulled in so many different directions right now. So you want to do something fun or whatever, or you just got questions when it comes to YouTube or content and shit like that, just hit me up. I believe you have Instagram, so just hit me up on Instagram. I'll make sure I look through my messages, but I'm around.
Approving of yourself, loving yourself is the most important thing. We spend 100% of our time with ourselves. As long as you can face yourself and know you're honest is what matters most. Yeah. Not trying to sound rude, but no matter what you do, people are going to make you the evil one. You don't sound rude at all because that's just the truth.
Yes, the truth is she's literally evil. She's an abuser. So yeah, a lot of people, I would hope all people, don't have empathy and don't show grace to a whole fucking abuser. Be fucking for real.
That's just reality.
I wonder if you could give us more insight into your family's intervention when they started saying red flags and when they started to warn you about the relationship.
My family saw red flags from the beginning. My mom, my sisters, and their then husbands all quickly had arguments with Amber. My family is not perfect, and some of them have very, very different opinions from mine, and not all of them support me, but my sisters and my mom did, and were nice to Amber. Amber would go out of her way to stir the pot and start arguments with them. My family pointed out that Amber was controlling, that I was seeing them so much less, and voiced their concerns about my well-being while caring for her to the extent that I did. The day of the intervention, my family asked to meet me at a park, and I had no idea why. This all happened during the bad times, so I don't remember everything that was said. My mom was the one who planned it. She talked to my sisters and said that she wanted to meet up with me away from the rest of the family and talk about her concerns.
I emphasized this before. I'm going to emphasize it again. This was brought together, again, while Beck's mom was battling cancer.
My mom and sisters all met me at the park and sat down with me. Mom felt like I was being held hostage by Amber and being kept from seeing the family. She saw the state my mental health was in because she had never seen it become so bad before. Because of that, she was really concerned for my safety and just wanted me to leave her in the situation I was in.
People are seeing me as all.
And Amberlynn, in her warped mind, thinks there's something she's about to bring to the conversation that is going to take away from that statement. Let's take away so many things that Beck has talked about. Let's take away the cleaning, taking care of the pets. Let's take away all of that. This alone, what is Amber really going to say? The apology is not going to be real. Because the truth is, the first step to Amberlynn actually being accountable is sending Beck their fucking money. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll loosen up my foot being on her neck. Loosen up. I didn't say I was going to come off of it. I'll loosen it up when she sends Beck their money. And for the people who are like, oh, that's mean, that's crazy, whatever, bullying works sometimes. And for the people, oh, you're bullying, I've never felt bad about bullying a piece of shit. So if you call what I do bullying, thank you. First step, send back their money. Matter of fact, send back their money before you go live to cry for super chats. First step of accountability, send back their money. And matter of fact, Beck, if you still in chat, what's your favorite meal? And the reason I'm asking this, I want to know your favorite meal and how much it costs, because I want the $6K transferred and interest. And that interest is going to be Beck's favorite meal. I want Beck and their fiance to eat good that night. So make it $6,200.
All bad and Beck all good. And automatically they're going to believe everything Beck says, even though like they used to hate Beck. Like, I was actually going to film a reaction video.
I can speak for myself. Never hated Beck.
To one of my most popular reacted videos. It was when I was reacting to Zachary Michael reacting to me walking to a tree.
Okay.
And I started the reaction and I realized how much of Beck was in the reaction. And I was like, oh, I don't know if this is like okay for me to do. And then as I was doing it, I realized Zach was a dick to Beck. Like a dick. Like it left me shocked. Like my jaw was on the floor. Like for a minute there, I forgot like Zach was abusive to Beck. Are you kidding? Like
it was in this moment I scared my cat. Because when those words left her mouth, I was shocked. I said, there's no way. Amber has been struggling to say the word abuse this whole time when it comes to her behavior. But she views Zach giving their opinion as abuse towards Beck. Last time I checked, Beck and Zach never interacted. So if those words, mind you, Amber didn't get specific on what she classifies as abuse. If what Zach has said in their videos about Beck was abuse, what the fuck do you call what Amber did? What do you call that? Because last time I checked, maybe I'm wrong, or maybe Beck will open up about that. I don't recall Beck ever saying that they felt abused by Zach or any reactor. Last time I checked, Beck is on this platform sharing their experience with Amber. Last time I checked, Beck is on this platform sharing how Amber has made them cry. Last time I checked, Beck is the one saying that Amber did all these things that made them feel so low that their mental health was in the fucking toilet. And to be clear, Beck clarified that last night in their live stream. They understood some of the criticism, but they also, at least for the most part, I believe they understand, like, yeah, we see where we fucked up. We're going to try to right those wrongs. I don't know Beck. I've never seen Beck a day of my life. I've seen Beck through a fucking screen. And I didn't hesitate to apologize to them because it's not hard to apologize. You see you fucked up, like, oh shit, I got this wrong. My behavior was wrong. My reaction was wrong. Say less. I apologize. Let me make this right. But Amber, it's deflection. It's excuses. It's tears. I'm gonna need to fucking sit here and cry about a fucking thing. And let's be clear, I will never see Beck in my life. I will probably never interact with, I guess it's a small world, you never know. But my point is, the chances of me ever seeing Beck in the real world is slim to none. I don't got to sit here and fake no fucking apology. I don't got to sit here and actually address anything for someone who hasn't ever been in my real life, my personal life. But I'm going to do it because I see where I fucked up. Beck has never done nothing for me. And Amber still can't bring her ass up here and publicly apologize to someone who was there for her through some of the ugliest years of her life. Wiping her, taking her to appointments, dragging mattresses in and out of fucking rooms, listening to her sob stories and her lies. Clean up a litter box when they first met where there was feces all up in the fucking room and they can't get an apology. Beck don't owe me shit. I don't owe Beck shit, but I could still sit here as a real bitch and be like, yeah, Beck, I fucked up. Amber's a piece of shit. Amber doesn't have any more control. But what Amber's going to try to do is capitalize off of this because Beck is getting support. And I'm going to be one of the loudest ones because I ain't Zach, where people will try to criticize Zach because Zach will take time to reflect and try to, be mature about it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, we don't like how you say this. I don't care. There will not be a soul on this platform, on this earth, who will tell me how to speak to a fucking abuser. You lucky I'm not sitting here sending out threats after threats. You lucky I'm not calling for somebody to roll up on that bitch. Let's be real. Because I'm not Beck. And what I mean by that, just to be clear, I'm not as mature as Beck. Be happy I'm not using my platform for that. At least I have some level, I'm somewhat level-headed. Because the truth is, bitch, you can't run away. Matter of fact, all I would have to ask is for someone to just roll up on you and trip you. Going down at over 500 pounds hurts. You ain't even got to hit her, really. But I'm not doing that. Fuck out of here. Amber, bring your ass up here, bitch. When's this live stream? The Petty Fetty, thank you so much for the super chat. Gold Charm, miss you. Thank you, boo. Oh, there's Gypsy Rose drama? Hold on. Fill me in. Thank you, boo. Oh, I've been way behind. I didn't even realize I missed your super chat, Petty Fetty. Baba, thank you so much. I always say I don't have human decency for indecent humans. It's not a hard concept. It's not a hard concept. The fact that Amberlynn thinks she deserves the same space and grace that Beck is getting, that Casey gets. Fuck out of here. Poisonous Rachel, thank you so much for the super chat. Beck said they weren't even allowed to watch reaction channels. I forgot they said that. Yet somehow Zach was abusive to someone who wasn't able to hear what they said. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you. Did Zach stop Beck from spending time with their mother who's dying from cancer? Did Zach leave a disgusting ass voicemail for Beck's mother after surgery? Did Zach tell Beck, at the height of my health, I would never fuck with somebody as beneath me as you? I don't think so. That's why she does this shit behind a fucking paywall. Because truly, publicly, she know we gonna eat her ass up. Another thing, bring your ass up here, you big back bitch, and send Beck their money. Jenna, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey, Charlie, I sent you a personal DM on Twitter. That's way too long for YouTube. Would appreciate you looking at it, but no worries. It's about the future of the evil turds, pretty much. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm gonna look for it. If you sent it recently, I'm gonna look for it. Thank you. And I'll look for a lengthy one, and that's no problem. I'll sit there and read it. Thank you, boo. Amber's probably in this live spiraling. Oh, she ain't seen nothing yet. Rune Doom, thank you. That bitch ain't doing nothing. Get on live. I will sit here all night. Get on live. Can't stand her. Sorry, y'all. I don't be trying to purposely be on 10. I promise you, I'm not like trying to do all that. It's just the topic is annoying. Mercury, thank you for the super chat. Just got off of work and getting caught up. Gotta say, I need the EB Titties song as a ringtone ASAP. Thank you, boo. Somebody help me create a remix. Thank you. Ashley, thank you so much for the super chat. She's lucky no one's giving her that Ash Trevino treatment. Baby. Oh, Amber's lucky her live streams are from her couch. Amber's lucky those live streams are from her couch. And even though I know people pull up on Ash Trevino, that bitch is lucky. That I just need her to go live a couple of times in the real world. And let's be very clear. I don't care how irresponsible this sounds. Bail money's on deck with interest.
I would like compliment Beck, and Zach would be like, no, like just rude, just straight up rude.
Listen to this. Zach is straight up rude, right? Let's remember Beck sharing their experience with Amber. And keep in mind, I edit this before Beck shared with us that Amberlynn said if she was smaller and healthier, she'd be in California, not fucking with somebody like them, not fucking with someone who's large. But let's remember this as well.
Amber made me cry many, many times in front of her. For someone who claims to be an empath, she really seemed to enjoy making people angry or pushing someone to their emotional limit based on how often she would do that to me and anyone else around her. Amber's reaction was always to not acknowledge that the emotional response was due to her actions. We were always made to feel like we were exaggerating or that whatever was done to us wasn't a big deal. We just shouldn't be upset with her. She would say that she didn't understand why we were upset. She could never understand why her actions and the things she said could hurt or upset others. I do think she understood, but she just did not care at all. If someone upset Amber, though, it was everyone's problem, and there was no such thing as an overreaction.
Interesting. And yes, I believe Beck.
And I know Zach is watching, which is really hecticana because he says he doesn't want to watch these, but yet he knows exactly everything that goes down in them. Like you're.
And as Zach said in their response video, because Zach makes a bag off of her big back. Yeah, so Zach is going to watch the content and make a bag. And if y'all haven't watched Zach's video, please make sure it's on your playlist or watch later list to take a look at what Zach had to say to this bullshit. Very mature response. Something that Amberlynn can't do. And not only that, Zach was able to provide receipts, something else that Amber struggles with.
Weird. People change their minds. Anyways, it's just like there's a lot of hypocrite stuff going on, and I just
no self-awareness. Imagine saying this shit. Imagine.
Just can't. Like I genuinely just can't with it all. Like Zach, how about you apologize to Beck for what you did?
Amberlynn, how about you start? Imagine calling for someone else to apologize to their partner that they abused. Imagine thinking you have a leg to stand on to demand a creator on the internet who has never interacted with your ex to apologize to them for their criticism. And Amber has yet to offer up an apology, a genuine apology, has yet to sit here and take accountability, is still calling Beck a liar, but has the fucking gall to say, Zach, how about you apologize to Beck? Really? I hope that potato incident is different next time, and I don't give a fuck who don't like what I just said.
With the GoFundMe. How about every single reaction channel do that? How about you do that? Like, please don't get me started. Like, two things can happen at once. I was a dick to Beck, but guess what? So were you guys.
Let me correct that. Amberlynn Reed was abusive to Beck. Creators like myself, Zachary Michael, and others were critical of Beck, were mean to Beck. Our criticism, sure, dicks. I was a bitch, sure. Abusive, no. Nah. Amberlynn Reed is an abuser who is trying to deflect and cash in on abusing their ex with a live stream that's yet to come. Let's be very fucking real.
So were you guys. You guys were fucking horrific. Okay? What do you miss most about being with Becky?
Please remember this question. This is from 2021, after their breakup. And I want you to remember everything that Beck has shared. Beck being in the next room when Amber is asked this question. Mind you, we don't know a lot of the things that we know today, but Amber does. And if you were just asked them what they would miss, asked her what they would miss about Beck, what she would miss about Beck. Okay, go ahead.
Nothing.
The person who came in to clean her litter boxes, to take care of her neglected animals, who helped keep her hygiene up, who helped her with pretty much every facet of her life, was her chauffeur. And the only reason Beck was an Amber chef is because Amber was Uber Eats, like she ordered everything to eat. Beck was her chauffeur, personal assistant, just everything that no partner should have to do. Beck was put down. Beck was controlled. Let's not forget, Amberlynn had free reign to go through Beck's phone. But she would miss nothing. When I tell you, even post breakup, I would have came out of that room and started windmilling on that bitch. Remember, we don't know this at the time. Beck lived it. Amberlynn lived it. They know this. I'm in the next room. If I hear you say some shit like that, I'm coming out windmilling. End the string. End the string. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I just want to make sure. I feel like it was clustered. The YouTube end is acting real crazy for me. So thank you for becoming a member. I want to shout it out correctly, but it's not. Hold on. Let me see if I could refresh. And also, me being laggy recently in these streams, my internet is good. I don't know what's going on with the streaming services on YouTube. It's mad annoying. Let me see if I could find it. Yes, Supreme. Thank you so much, Fever. Thank you for joining Supreme and getting a Discord. Thank you, boo. Oh, yes, Valentin. The way I forgot about this. Thank you. Thank you. The audacity, the caucasity, and the fat assery of Amberlynn fucking Reed. That. Thank you. That. Clown ass bitch. Let's finish this up.
We're better as friends.
And no, she never cleaned the litter boxes. I always did that. Whenever we first got together and I would visit, there was this room upstairs where the litter boxes would be, but it also had an extra bed in it. And the litter box was just so, it needed cleaned so bad that there was feces on the bed and on the floor. Probably, maybe, for me, one of the worst things was the hair, when she would just let it get too out of control and I would have to sit through it and try to...
That part, Audrey, they weren't even friends. You don't even treat a friend that way.
Brush it out and stuff. Like, it would just not be the cleanest thing that I would have to do, so...
I tried to convince her to cut her hair to make maintenance easier on both of us, and she refused. I told her to stop wearing the chokers when the dark spots appeared behind her neck, and she told me it wasn't a big deal and that it was fine.
Of course it's fine. The heavy lifting wasn't on Amberlynn. It was solely on Beck. Why would Amber care about maintenance when it's Beck who got to sit there and comb through her greasy ass hair? It's Beck who got to sit there and scrub her dirty ass neck. It's Beck who eventually had to wipe her. It was Beck who sat there and was dragging that damn big ass mattress in and out of her room. So no, Amberlynn's not going to consider making changes because she don't got to do shit. It was all on Beck's back. She didn't have to put effort into anything.
I'm not going to go into detail about the smell, but it was brought up to me a lot by everyone around me, and I did have to talk to her about it. Her reaction was usually to blame her depression and how she struggled to clean by herself. Eventually, I stopped asking her to help herself because it wasn't going to happen. It did get a little better when we moved into the apartment with the large walk-in shower, but I did still stand in the bathroom and help until the day we broke up.
Until the day they broke up, Beck was still in that bathroom helping Amber. And as we see in that clip I just played with that ugly ass blue dress she had on, Amber sat there with her whole big ass chest and said she would miss nothing. When up until a month prior to her saying that, Beck was still helping her. Let that really sink in.
Sorry, I just had a moment. How am I still sticking up for...
I wanted to crash out so bad when she tried to do this. How am I still sticking? Shut the fuck up. Be oh so for real. Amberlynn really thinks she's some type of victim in this. Oh, Amber, it's going to be a long year. It's going to be a long year, boo. It's going to be a long year. Buckle in, get an extender for your big ass. But buckle in. It's going to be a very long year. And this is the area I thrive in.
Whatever. I am who I am.
And let's not forget, this face on the screen, who they are, is an abuser. An abusive piece of vile shit. I will keep repeating that.
Don't do it unless you're willing to answer everything. Yeah, it's going to be public live stream, so it's going to be a lot at once, and I have to be like I have to be ready that day. Like,
please be ready. Please be ready. Again, I will be having my questions ready, and I will be sending them in. And there's no way in hell Amber can say that she's missing them because my name stands out from others. So please be ready. And the static that you're about to hear, just so you know, the audio is on her end. I couldn't cut it out, so I just put a note there.
I was going to do it 2 nights ago, and I realized my mental health was like not good that night. So I was like, let's not. So yeah. I just need to be like ready because I know what's coming for me.
Actually, she doesn't. She has no idea. She thinks she does. She has no idea. But yes, get as ready as you can.
April asks, is it going to be good for your mental health? Regardless, my mental health is shit.
Amber never gave a fuck about that. Amber gives a fuck about collecting a check. That's what this is all about. And this clip here that's coming up, I want to give a reminder because, of course, Beck put into perspective a lot of things that we've been knew. And here's a reminder.
I think what upset her most was not looking how she wanted to. Health was not the priority at all. Her career on YouTube was much more important than her health, and she said as much multiple times. If she were to lose weight or not be a train wreck, she wouldn't have as many viewers, and that was the most important thing to her, more than any concern for herself, those around her, or anything else.
I'm noticing that, like, not speaking.
Is anyone shocked? I'm not.
Speaking about it is making my mental health really bad. So, speaking on it isn't going to make it any worse. I do know that. So,
this is coming from the woman who once said that comments on YouTube made her want to take her life. Okay.
So Marisol said, as much as you want to share that they're lying about certain situations, in reality, you'll only be seen as minimizing their experience. It really shouldn't be about negating their side. It's not about negating their side, but there are two people in this. There are two people who experienced things in that relationship.
Correct. One is an abuser and the other is a victim. There were two people in that relationship. Amberlynn Reed, who is an abuser and has abused majority of her partners, and Beck, who is one of the victims added to the list, the long list of victims that Amberlynn Reed has. For those who didn't watch the panel with Casey and Beck, when you Google Casey's name, because he said it, the history and the claims that Amberlynn put out there can be Googled with his name. When Amberlynn's name gets Googled, I want before the year is up, abuser attached to it. You know how everybody attaches animal abuser to Chantel? Hopefully, when you Google, that comes up. Hopefully, what comes up is animal abusing bigot. A bigot, no. Chantel Marie, bigot and animal abuser. I hope that's what comes up. I don't know if that's what comes up, but I would love for that to come up. When it comes to Amberlynn Reed, when her name is Googled, I want abuser to be one of the first things that comes up when her name is Googled. If Casey's name comes up with those allegations, Amber's name should come up with the truth attached to it. It's simple. Thank you so much, Boo. Thank you for becoming a member. You know you didn't have to, but I appreciate you. Thank you, Boo. Oh, let me grab this one. Christina, thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome, y'all.
Why is only their experience the one that matters?
Because they're the victim. Why does Amberlynn think her voice matters when it comes to this? Why does Amberlynn think that? Why does Amberlynn think she deserves the same space as a victim when she is the abuser? It's simple. And I want to repeat, because I know you're probably watching, get your big ass on the damn platform. You're probably taking notes, trying to figure out how to tackle this, how to say this. It doesn't matter. Amberlynn Reed, bring your ass on the platform. Start the live stream. Just do it. Get it over with. We already here. Get it over with.
It's not fair. It's not right. I have no idea how this would work, but would there be a way to have a third party person to help you navigate through it? Probably not. I have thought of the idea of like just having someone make a YouTube video and like ask all of the questions, kind of like an interview type thing. And then I just like react to that video responding with my answers.
So pretty much what Beck's been doing. Got it.
But even that, like, isn't as authentic as I want to be. Like, I want to be so authentic that I want it to be live coming at me. Like, I want people to like really truly hear me. And I feel like in an edited video, it's not going to be as authentic as I want it to be. And that's
What she wants is the reaction that comes with super chats. It's not about being genuine, because there's not a genuine bone in her body, especially when it comes to everything being discussed right now. What she wants is the reaction that comes from this community. She knows what it is. She's going to say one thing to trigger a response, and the super chats are going to flood. And what is she going to do? Oh, I can't keep up, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You know, she'll answer one, start crying for 2 minutes, try to go on to the next. And then what is it going to be? 20. Keep in mind, the super chats, there are characters assigned to it. For example, Karina, thank you for the super chat. Karina said, I wish I was still in Kentucky. I'd pull up and count it, period. I don't give a fuck how anybody likes that. See, for Karina to say way more, Karina would have to super chat either $10, $20, $50, way more. So let's just say somebody really wants a lengthy question, because you know Amberlynn likes to play dumb. So if someone wants to say, hey, there's a history of you abusing your partners, would you like to clarify the claims that Alexis made with wifey? Do you see how many characters that is? At minimum, that's a $20 super chat. $20 for you to ask an abuser to clear up claims we already know is true. All Amberlynn wants to do is cash in on being an abuser. That's all that live stream will be. And I'm going to try my best, if I'm available, to send those questions off myself. All I ask is have your notifications on. And if I'm working, it is what it is, but I really hope I can make it happen.
100% the truth. But I have thought about that. I would go live, but then log off and stay off the internet for a minute, truly get peace. Yeah, this is my job.
Well, and it's also Zach's job, but look, there's different rules for Zach, right? And imagine Amberlynn, because I mean, it's Amber, so obviously she's going to put that above her mental health. I want to remind you guys too, for those who weren't around when CXNT used to be on the platform, she used to live stream the streaming platform that Amber used to be on. Amber actually has gone to a therapist in the past and who advised her to take time off of YouTube, and she refused. So that doesn't surprise me. I'm trying to look for the comments. Oh, Captain Morgan. Do they have to super chat to ask a question? You don't have to, but let's be real. The super chats, myself included, we're trying to acknowledge them. We're trying to make sure we get to them because literally you sent your money. So Amberlynn's going to prioritize that, which is understandable because literally someone's spending their money. But Amberlynn knows that's exactly what's going to come with it, because someone who is eager, which, you know, a lot of us are in this space, they're going to super chat it to make sure she can't ignore it. Amberlynn knows what she's doing. Those super chats are going to flood in. She's very well aware of that. Actually, second thing. I just realized that. Second thing. First step of taking accountability, send Beck their money, $6,200. Again, the $200 is to make sure that Beck and their fiance have a great meal that night. $6,200 minimum. Second thing, if Amberlynn wants to really do this live stream, I'm still going to be there if I can. Turn super chats off. Turn super chats off. Abusers should not be able to capitalize off of their fucking behavior. Second step. Is Amber going to skip the first step? Most likely. So hit up the second step. Turn super chats off. It's in the settings. It's easy to do. Turn super chats off and then go live. How about that?
When you asked your family what was their take, my mom, oh my God, when my mom heard about some of the things that Beck was saying, like my mom's jaw was on the floor. Like, obviously, like Beck is speaking about my mom, so obviously I'm going to tell my mom. I'm like, Mom, because one of the things that Beck said is that I would purposely make my mom cry. My mom was literally just as confused as I was. Like, my mom was like, what is Beck talking about? Well, she said Becky.
This pissed me off.
I hadn't told her Beck, whatever. But
what was the purpose of this? What was the purpose of that comment? And let's be very clear. Amber's mom, and this is no disrespect to Amber's mom, because I do not have beef with that woman. If we're being very clear, that opinion is coming from a woman who failed Amber as a child. Yes, Amber's mom is most likely going to be on Amber's side as much as possible. Amber's mom is still actively trying to make up for a lot of her failures to Amber as a child. So that opinion really doesn't mean shit. Be fucking for real. Again, no disrespect to Mama Lynn. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to her, but be fucking for real. My mom was so confused. No shit. Your mom is still trying to make up for the shit that she's done. Be serious. Be fucking serious. Superwoman. I'm gonna just say Superwoman, but I know it's Superwoman. Superwoman, welcome to Go Cluster Boo. Welcome, and get in the Discord. And here's the thing, too. Why bring your mom into some shit like that? Let's just say, for whatever reason, Amber doesn't remember saying these things to Beck. Telling her mom does what? What was the point of actually telling her mom this? Like,
my mom was like, what? Like, just so confused. And I was like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And
also, speaking of that, while Amber's mom is confused, does Amber's mom know how many partners that Amber has abused? Have that conversation. Hey, mom, Beck said this thing that I don't recall. What? No, you really want to know a shocker, Mama Lynn? That's going to have you clutching your pearls? Your disgusting daughter is an abuser. Let's have that conversation. You going to be really shocked at that. Let's start with the list. Mama Lynn, your daughter, Amberlynn Reed, has abused Crystal, Casey, Destiny, had a whole issue with Destiny's mama, Beck, and Wifey. Now that's a conversation you ain't ready to have, huh? Have that conversation with Mama Lynn. Do that.
So my mom was like, what is their motive? Like, what's the motive behind this? And I can only think of one thing. And I don't even want to voice it out loud because, like I said, I'm not here to bash. I'm not going to be that person. But like, my mom is as confused as I am, like wholeheartedly.
Catnip was in that chat eating Amber up. Catnip, whoever you are, shout out to you. Catnip was not letting they foot off of Amber neck. Now, granted, Catnip, the fact that you out here paying that $10 here, it's your money, I guess, but at least you keeping your foot on her neck. So Catnip, oof, I saw you that night.
Catnip, it seems to me that you just have a negative outlook on me in general. So no matter what I'm going to say to you right now, you are not accepting it as what it is. Instead, you're accepting it as what you already are biasly thinking. So having a conversation with you is very hard right now.
Yeah, having a conversation with someone who was criticizing you, being real and telling the truth would be hard. Again, I don't know why she would think this live stream is even slightly a good idea, but here we are.
And I'm just being honest. Taylor, I agree. Yeah, I do have to do what is best for me. And the sad thing is, I've been doing what has been best for Beck this whole time.
Amberlynn just said that she's been doing what's best for Beck this whole time. Bitch, what? Someone help me. Talk to me like I'm 5. I want to understand the thought process of Amberlynn saying those words. She's never going to change. She's never going to change. At the end of the day, the live stream she does, if she does actually follow through and do it, it's going to be a circus. It's going to be bullshit. It's going to be tears, excuses, deflection. And as much as she wants to say it's not to bash Beck, no. Nah. That's it. Mystic Raccoon, same. When I tell you I was in Discord, like, I probably made a fool of myself that night because I was low-key crashing out. I was just like, no, this is like, I'm not crazy. This is not okay. Like, this bitch is not saying this. Like, you can ask anybody in my Discord. Like, we were all freaking out, but at one point I was just like, girl, you got to keep it together. Like, you got to keep it together. Like, whoo. Yeah. Amber is, Rune Dune, thank you so much. I really wonder if she also abusing her mom. I hope not. I can see her taking advantage of her mom and taking advantage of the fact that her mom is probably willing to do anything to make up for the past. So who knows? Would I put it past Amber at this point? Nah, I wouldn't. Let me see. I just want to catch this. Captain Morgan, good night, boo. And for everybody who's still here, thank you. You know how my streams are. Thank you so much. Luna Mars, let me tell you, if Beck was my sibling, listen, period. You ain't even got to finish that sentence. What's understood don't need to be fucking explained. Thank you again, boo.
And that's been the part that's been wild for me, is they said, don't speak about me. So I stopped to protect their peace, while inside I've been feeling tormented. Good. So whose peace am I protecting? Theirs.
Period. I'm confused. What's the issue? Amberlynn should not know peace. Okay. I want Beck to know peace. I want Beck to heal. I want Beck to continue making a bag. I'm not even going to hold you, and I don't mean no disrespect to Beck. There may be content Beck uploads that I genuinely don't give a fuck about. Am I still going to click on it and make sure it plays on one of my devices? Yeah. I'm going to make sure their watch hours are up there. I'm going to even like the video. I don't give a fuck. My history is going to be full of Beck's content. Am I going to be able to tell you all the content that's on that channel? No. Because again, I'm going to walk away from some of it. I'm going to be real about it. But the watch hours is going to get up there. The engagement is going to be there. I'm going to make sure Beck makes a bag. Because I'm in control of that. Bitch, I might go back to it later and play it again. Just because. I don't give a fuck.
Honestly, make a community post and answer the top liked amount of the top X amount of questions with the most likes. Okay, yeah. Doing it live is hectic and lets you selectively ignore people's questions. I'd be able to ignore more questions if I just made a video, actually. And I think that's the reason why I want to do it live, because I want to be authentic, and also because like I can ignore things that make me uncomfortable when it comes to like a Q&A that I'm editing.
Speaking of uncomfortable, that bitch better not block me the day it happens. I mean, she has every right to. Let me not say it like that. Yes, Amberlynn has a right to block whoever she wants. But, oh, baby, try it if you want to.
And posting myself, We're all literally not the same person we were 8 years ago. For sure. I'm not even the same person I was 3 years ago. Like,
that's interesting because we were just talking about a few instances with Casey from over 8 years ago. That still sounds very familiar. So yeah, there have been changes. Everyone changes slightly, but the main issues have not changed. So that comment didn't age too well, because that comment came before the collab that Casey had with Beck, where they were comparing notes and similar experiences, and those were several years apart.
I just think it's only fair, like, if they get to share our personal what happened off of the camera, I should be able to as well.
Go for it, bitch.
Yeah, I was extremely toxic.
Abusive. It's funny how her behavior is labeled toxic, hectic, and all these words that skirt around the truth, which is abusive. But did we not just see Amberlynn with her whole chest claim that Zach was abusive to Beck? But her label is just toxic. Okay. And to clarify, later on down the stream, like way later, she eventually pulls it out of herself to be able to say, yeah, like it was abuse. She was damn near stuttering to get the word out and attach the word abuse to her name. But right here, she's toxic. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. And I want to be able to take accountability of the things that made me toxic. And I'm not one time do I want to sit there and say it was because of my BPD.
Of course, she does like use.
And I just want to remind you of this person here by the name of Erica. For those who weren't around, Erica was someone that Amber was dating. Erica is a married woman. And Erica shares some of their experience while dating Amber. Let's see if they say anything that sounds a bit familiar. Let's see if they say anything where it shows a pattern. Keep in mind, during the stream, we have listened to Casey share some experiences. Beck has definitely been sharing some experiences. And let's have a reminder of Erica sharing their experience. Let's see if there's a pattern. Let's see. Go ahead, Erica, take it away.
Her BPD as a crutch. She says, you know, every time she got upset with me, or if I didn't respond in a timely manner, she would like basically say I'm triggering her BPD and things like that. So I basically felt like majority of the time, like not necessarily a gun to my head, but
no one.
Wow. If Erica wasn't responding in a timely manner to Amber, it was an issue. Erica was triggering Amber's BPD. Remember how earlier when Amber was timing Casey spending time with his friend, and if he didn't get home in 30 minutes, it was going to be an issue? Remember how Beck shared even a simple bathroom break? If they was in the bathroom for too long, Amberlynn would be texting him, or knocking on the walls for Beck to hurry up. Remember how Beck said that Amber would time them spending, some time with friends. And for those who don't know, Amber actually was able to have access to the tracking app. So she knew anywhere Erica went. Oh my goodness. These are years apart. These are all different relationships. This is what we call a pattern. This is what we call a pattern. That's so interesting. It's weird how we can listen to different people and almost not be able to tell, number one, they're different people. And number two, these are years apart. Casey and Erica are years apart. Casey and Beck are years apart. Beck and Erica are years apart. Interesting.
Time am I going to say that? Not one time am I going to say it was because I was depressed, or it was because I felt lonely, or it was because whatever. Like I genuinely want to be like, yeah, I did do that. And here is how I know that it's wrong that I did that and what I could have done differently. And yeah, that's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But two things can happen at once.
Okay, listen here, you fan. I didn't create the phrase, but everyone knows when it comes to this space, it's something that I've repeated for years and something I try to make sure that people remember. So again, we been new, you watch. That's cool. Get your ass on the platform. If Amber waits until I log off, because I'm almost done. If Amber waits until I log off to go live, I am going to hurt her feelings. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to hurt her feelings. Lady Loki, thank you so much for the super chat. BPD girly here. I will say with my whole chest, BPD is no excuse to be abusive, period. Mentally ill is not our fault, but it is our responsibility. Exactly. Mental illness, sorry. Period. Mental illness is not our fault, but it is our responsibility. And Amber will never get the help that she needs. Because you got to remember, Amberlynn has sought out a list of diagnoses for years. For years. Amberlynn has wanted these excuses for years. Amberlynn doesn't actually plan to change. She's probably happy she found something to weaponize. Let's be real. And thank you again, boo. Karina, I sure did see the parachute underwear. And you know what I did? I waited for someone in my Discord to recap it. Fuck Amber. I waited for someone in my Discord to recap it because I knew the video would be bullshit. But yet, we're fat shamers, we're all these horrible things, and Amberlynn holds up something that I've coined all these years, tent size underwear, for clicks, for views, and then we'll get upset at the comments. Get the fuck out of here.
Those things can happen. Whereas there are things where...
Oh, rancid thing. You must be new. A few years back, I had coined something like Chantal did something similar where she was holding up really big underwear, like, you know, because they're really big. So I coined it tent size underwear. Oh my goodness, the hysteria that came from that comment. I'm telling y'all, for anyone who's only been watching me for a little while or is fairly new, 2020 was a time to be alive, bitch. When I tell you people was mad at me saying tent size underwear, people were upset at me saying sodium filled whale and pig mad and cheese curds. Mind you, that ended up being true. But anyways, and a lot of people were upset I wouldn't apologize because my thing is I'm not faking shit. I'm not apologizing for something I'm not sorry about. Where I did apologize is where people, looking back at it now, that was complete bullshit. People thought I was sending threats to someone, like because I said I would drag them. They're like, oh, you're threatening this. And I'm like, yo, if y'all thought I was physically threatening that lady, that's not what it was. But people were so upset I wouldn't stop fat shaming Amber and Chantal. I wouldn't stop dog walking the fuck out of them. And it's just like, I didn't know what to tell y'all. That's why for a second, I just didn't know what to say. Cause I'm like, I'm not apologizing. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Y'all just gonna be mad. Like, you just gonna be mad. I don't know what to tell you. And we fast forward to today. Look at where we at. It's interesting, the tone and the way that people were trying to police the things that I said looks very different with other creators. That's why I'm happy I never, ever apologized. I never changed up. It is what it is. Did I feel defeated at times? Sure. But I'm happy all these years later, I could sit here and be like, you know what? I stayed true to myself. And whoever's meant for me is going to find me. And whoever doesn't like my delivery, that's cool. But there's not a bitch around here, whether it be a creator or anybody else who's ever going to clock me and check me and tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to give my delivery. Because the truth is, I've been a blueprint in this space for a long time. And a lot of insecure people, a lot of pitiful, pathetic, pussy-ass creators in this space thought that they would be able to shine a lot more if they took me down a few pegs. And look at where we're at today. Let's be really clear. My numbers may not look the same, but let's be very clear. I'm still one of the most supported creators in this space. I'm still one of the most celebrated creators in this space. And the numbers I used to do, there's still a lot of creators who still can't do what I did. That's why I'm happy. I never truly listened to the people I just know wanted to humble me. Look at where we're at today. You notice a lot of people ain't quick to say my name no more, right? Some people learned. I'm sure some people's trying to cook something else up, but really, let's really call it what it is. And for the people who are like, oh, she's so full of herself, why shouldn't I be? Have you seen the shit I've been through around here? Have you seen the shit I've done? The way I've protected this community only to turn around and get shit on? When it comes to this space, I am very much that bitch. And I know that used to upset people. And for a long time, I stopped saying it because I'm like, I don't get it. Like, at the end of the day, I am. I'm happy I could sit here in 2025 with my whole chest and say, I've been that bitch. I am that bitch. And you pussy ass bitches was never going to replace me. I love derailing chats sometimes. Because when I tell you the shit that I see, I just be waiting for somebody to say my name. I just be waiting. You know when that clip when they're like, Blank, come out and play. Low key, I'll be like, I'm ready when you are. It's so bad. That is a toxic trait of mine. I am actually a combative person, but it's because I know like what actually happened and what's been done, and I look to debunk lies and stuff like that, and I'm actually about that life. But low key, when I see the infighting, I'll be like, y'all bitches better not tap me in. This is not what you want, but I'm ready if you do. I'll be seeing the tweets going and I'll be seeing the, subliminals. I'm like, I'm ready. Because the field day I will have with you bitches. Okay, back to this.
I want to share my side as well. But the things where I'm accountable are not the same things as where I want to share my side. I just want to make that very clear. Two different things. Because your side was shared during YouTube. Ooh, no, not at all. Not at all. It was behind a very edited version of the both of us.
Go ahead. Share your story.
Hi, Amber.
Girl.
I'm proud of you for talking about this tonight. You're right to acknowledge your own feelings and Beck's. In DBT, we call that validating, and it's an important part of repairing relationships. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. I want to validate Beck and where I did wrong 100.
Even though she continues to call Beck a liar. Got it.
1,000,000,000%. Absolutely. I've always been confused on how if you were this Losita, why did they propose after all that?
And she laughed while reading that. Go ahead.
I don't know. I heard, I know other people's opinions is that because Beck felt forced.
By the way, listen to this.
Never once told them to propose to me. Ever.
I'm assuming it's hard to really get excited over something that was so forced.
This is what I said the day before. Again, Amber, you're a fan, and I'll further explain this point.
Amber literally bought her own rings.
Hi, Beck. What was your justification reasoning for proposing to Amberlynn, given that all of the bad things that were happening to you? Loved the videos. I felt very pressured to do that, and she had already bought the rings anyway, and there was just no telling her no. So that's why I just went ahead and did it, and I'm not proud of it at all, but I wish I could go back and have not done it at all and just ran as far as I could, but here we are.
What's the confusion? When that viewer is talking about, oh, if things were so bad, why did they propose? Literally, Amberlynn bought the rings. Do you think Amberlynn just bought the rings for them to be a paperweight? Let's be fucking for real. You don't have to like Beck, but let's use our brains. Let's fucking use our brains. Amberlynn bought the rings for what? For Beck to stare at them? To use as a pinky ring? To use as a toe ring? A paperweight? What did you think Beck used? Amber bought it for. Let's be real. Amber can try to twist this all she wants, but she controlled Beck. And another thing, when it comes to the access to money that Amberlynn claims that Beck had free reign to, if Beck had free reign to the money, why did Amberlynn need to buy the rings? Beck could have went into that account and purchased the rings themselves. But no, Amberlynn bought the ring herself and made it clear what needed to be done. And then sat on this platform and lied and made it seem as though Beck bought the ring, bought that themselves with money that they earned. Remember that lie?
But I know that when people are in toxic relationships, sometimes it is hard to get out. Like, I relate to that, actually. I do. So proposing to an outside perspective, it is confusing, but I can see why it happened, because when you are in a toxic relationship or a relationship that you're not happy in, sometimes it is hard leaving. They never asked you to protect.
It's even harder leaving when it's an abusive relationship. A relationship where Amberlynn made it so that Beck had to rely on her. It was that much harder. And I don't know if I've said this before. I believe I did, but let me make sure I repeat it. One of the reasons I believe Chantel was sitting there bashing Beck and trying to sit there and minimize their experience of abuse is because if you really listen to the things that Beck has said, the things that Amberlynn does is what Chantel has been trying to do for years. Remember that. Chantel wanted a partner that depended on her. Chantel wanted a partner that she can control with finances. Oh, you don't do this? I'm not going to pay for this. You don't do this? Well, somebody else can pay your rent. Somebody else can edit your videos. Somebody else. That's one of the reasons. And I don't see people talking about it enough when it comes to that bullshit that Chantel was doing and saying about Beck's experience with abuse. Number one, Beck didn't make a mockery out of it the way Chantel did. And number two, when it comes to a lot of these examples, Chantel actually lines up with the abuser over the victim. Let's be real. What Amber got away with for years is what Chantel was trying to get away with when it comes to Natter. And I'm sure she's trying it with Sala as well. Now clock that.
Their piece, though, you just assume that. No, we had a lot of conversations in private because Beck and I were secretly friends for a while after we broke up, and Beck told me, do not tell anyone that we're friends.
Now, Beck actually clarified this. And again, because Beck doesn't have a history of lying, it made so much sense. Beck stayed in contact with Amber when it comes to mail, picking up things and, things like that. That makes sense. But Amber wanted to paint it as though like, oh, this mysterious thing. And here's the thing. Let's just say Beck was still going out with Amber, say, to the movies or going to dinner. I don't care if it came out that Beck was going to dinner with Amber after they broke up. You want to know why I wouldn't give a fuck? Because who the fuck did Beck have for years? Amber is all they knew for so long. Beck lost their mom. Who knows how fractured their relationship was with their family? Amberlynn made it happen that she's all Beck knew for years. So even if Beck was hanging out with Amber, going bowling, I know Amber's big ass wasn't going bowling, but I'm just giving examples. But let's just say they went bowling. They went to the movies. They was going out to dinner, buffets, all that, even after the breakup. I would understand that. What did Beck have? Beck spent 4 years being a slave to an abusive piece of shit. What did Beck actually know outside of Amber for a long time? Beck didn't have the work history. Beck had to rebuild all that shit up. And then Beck had 2 fake ass friends, in my opinion, that still was fucking with Amber. So I got 2 of my best friends that I knew before Amber. They still fuck with Amber. Amber's all I knew. If this is the space I gotta be in, if this is the space I gotta stay in to make sure I could still get my mail, to make sure I could still pick up certain things from the house that I may have forgotten, yeah, Beck is going to remain cool with Amber for a little bit. It's not that hard to actually understand some shit like that.
And do not tell anyone that we hang out. Me and Beck would hang out with Eric and Ricky and my partner Feline, and we did that.
Fem just made a good point. And also, just because they're broken up doesn't mean the remnants of coercion, control, I hope I said that, coercive control doesn't exist. That. Oh, wait, Beck said something? Hold on. What did Beck say? Sorry. She would see commission money on my phone and tell me what it had to be used on. Bills, food, etc. That is so sad. She controlled everything. Thank you for speaking up, and thank you for being comfortable enough to share that here. You don't have to, but I appreciate you. And I just want to read that again because I did stutter through that. Beck said she would see commission money on my phone and tell me what it had to be used on. Bills, food, etc. Now, is that a lie, Amber? Oh, another thing when it comes to money, because I'm going to end this soon. Another thing when it comes to money, Beck said this in this live stream, because we're not going to see it here because I didn't get to it. Amberlynn had said with her whole chest, when it comes to that cabin trip, she was like, you know what paid for that cabin trip? My YouTube money. And the way she said it, low key, a cabin trip for the family. I'm like, God damn, she spent thousands? Come to find out, Beck reached out to their sister. We're talking about like $100-something that was split. Or I believe everyone's portion was like $100-something. That's what Amber was talking about with her whole chest? My YouTube money. Okay. And that's the thing with Amber. That's why when she keeps speaking, one of the reasons I want her to keep speaking is because seeing that Beck seems comfortable enough to respond, I love that Beck can respond with the truth. And while Beck responds with the truth, Beck is going to make a bag. Because that's what Amber wants to do. Amber hates the support Beck is getting. You don't think I ain't seeing that chat? All the colors that was flowing in that chat? All the support. Even the people who didn't send money. Amber was paying attention. Amber would probably do anything to have that support stop. It ain't. It's going to be a long year for Amberlynn. And I'm happy to be here to witness it. And Beck, your attitude, the way you speak comes off so much lighter. And I watched you for a long time. And I could hear it in your voice, even when your voice is cracking because you're getting emotional, and that is valid. You can hear the maturity. You can hear how much you've healed and the work you put in. And I don't care how corny this sounds or who don't like it, but Beck, from a stranger on the internet to another stranger on the internet, I'm proud of you. Keep speaking your truth. There's going to be criticism out there. Who gives a fuck? Keep speaking your truth and make a bag. Make a big bag. You're not new around here. You're seeing it. There's support here for you. Run it up. And I'm not saying this is your goal. This is just me being petty. I hope eventually you could buy a few things cash. Amberlynn talking about a mattress she bought cash. I hope you could buy a couple cash. By the way, don't spend $6,000 on a mattress. I'm not telling you to do that, but I hope there's a few things you could eventually buy cash of your own. And don't forget to invest in your channel too. Those little bit of things, they make a difference. That's why my editing looks the way it does, because I do invest in my channel. Make sure to put money inside to invest in your channel. Your videos outside of Amber, the quality will get better, but make your bag. And you shut up when you want to shut up. You move on. I shouldn't have said shut up, but you know what I'm saying. You move on when you're ready to move on. There ain't not a motherfucker on this platform who needs to tell you when to stop talking or to keep talking or how to speak about your experience. Understood? There's a lot of people who got your back. And there's a lot of people like me who fucked up. I'm here, foot remaining on neck. I fucked up. but I can make it right. And I have the voice to do it, because who gonna fight me? Who gonna beat me? Who gonna do anything to me? Even virtually, I dog walk these bitches. I'm not telling you to do that. You are more mature than me. I'm not telling you to take my approach. You be you. I'm gonna be me. And I'm gonna watch you keep growing and doing your thing. And I see you that close to 100K. Keep it up. Stay consistent. Your people's gonna find you. We got you. Let me see. I'm behind. Where was I? Foodie No Beauty. Welcome, boo. Hold on. Let me see. Welcome to the Supreme Boo. Get in the Discord. Get in the Discord. Thank you, boo. Just Jamie. Exactly. Beck has grown so much, and it shows that the growth that Amberlynn keeps talking about, how come we could see it so easily in Beck? That's crazy. Amber got to repeat it so much. Oh, I've grown. I've done this. I've done that. No, bitch. It's just been your waistline, your neck, your face. Growth there. Her as a person, haven't seen it. But Beck, I literally see it. I literally see it. And this is not to bash Beck. For those who've been watching for a while, especially in live stream settings, I don't know if y'all remember this, but Beck used to snap. That was something I criticized Beck about, the way they used to snap sometimes. And I used to be like, yo, chill the fuck out. The way Beck carries themselves today, even with some of the criticism, because please believe there was criticism in Beck's chat, and the way that Beck and their fiance handled that, I was like, oh yeah, she knows what's up. They know what's up. Sorry. Beck's contribution to Humpty Dumpty was all that was all they did for her. They need to get paid for all the extra overtime they did. We love you, Beck. Yes. 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 And guess what? If Amber's not going to pay Beck back, engagement will make sure Beck gets paid. And again, even with all the engagement, send Beck they fucking money. Thank you again, boo. I know this is Badusi. Salute Beck. Thank you, boo. I know that's you. This time I didn't get mistaken. Let me close this out. Hold on.
For a while, easily over a year. And a lot of their reasoning was because of their peace, and they didn't want to hear it from the community because the community was so harsh and heavy, and it was hard for them at the time. So I'm not assuming anything. You're being called an abuser and all these atrocious things, and you definitely have every right to address it. This will pass, girl. I did do abusive things. I did mentally and emotionally abusive things. Like,
do you hear that stutter? Did you see? It was I did really, but when it was Zach, the word abuse just flowed. And this whole like, yeah, I did do abusive thing. You're an abuser. Amberlynn Reed, repeat after me, because I see it's a struggle. And bitch, I know you watch. I abused Beck. Period. Say that. Close the sentence. I abused Beck.
being controlling like that, and like, I don't want to like go into detail right now because like I said, I really want to have that live stream where I do admit to the wrongdoings that I did.
Wait. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. I want to check this out for myself. I don't think you guys are trolling because y'all wouldn't do that, but where are y'all seeing it? Thank you for following directions. Sending y'all questions. Hold on. I got to pull it up. Sending y'all questions. 1 sec. Actually, let me get off stream. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who just told me. Give me 1 second. Let me get it pulled up. Thank you for everyone who told me. All right, how I'm gonna do it is I'm going to have to copy and paste the questions from here and there. All right, hold on. Oops. Wait, how do I copy this? Did you go live yet? No. Let me share the screen. Present, share screen, window. All right, let me see if this works. Is this working? Hold on, y'all. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I haven't done this in a while. But I am happy she's doing this. Share screen. Okay. Let me know if y'all could see it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see this. Wait, why does it say unavailable? Wait, why the fuck? I'm not kidding. It just went unavailable. Amber, bring your ass back up here. The fuck? I will sit here all night. I am that petty. And I took a screenshot just in case. Ain't no way in hell she canceled that because I'm about to snipe. Bring your ass right back up here. She removed it. It says the video has been removed by uploader. Amber, whether you do it right now or I stream it in my Discord, bring your ass up here. Fuck. Give me 1 second, y'all. Maybe she scheduled a different one. Actually, let me pay attention to... Oh, it's back? Okay. Thank you. Let me actually remove this real quick. Why'd you do a new one? Am I slow? Hold on. Stop sharing. Give me 1 second, y'all. That's the thing. When I click on it, it's saying it's removed. Can someone click on it and tell me how is she on? I'm not seeing it. What the There's no way it's me. Y'all go and like open up another tab in the meantime. I don't know why I can't see it. This is so weird. And just to be clear, being blocked wouldn't do this. So even if she blocked, okay, now I see it. Got it. Jeez, that took long enough. Hold on. One sec, y'all. I'm playing it now. I'm gonna put it on 1.25.
Hello. Sorry. My other one like stopped working. I don't know what that was. That was really weird. Hi guys, how are you? I hope that you guys are doing well. I went to press go live and it wouldn't let me go live. And I was like, what is happening? It has been windy lately, so I don't know if it's like the internet or what. So I had to cancel it and then start a new one. How are you guys doing? Already I have a new member, so thank you, IDK, for joining Stream Queens. I really, really appreciate that. Hi, Olivia. Hi, Drowsy. This is just time for people to like come in. Oh my God, I forgot to put on rings. I hate when I do that. This is time for people to just like come in and like get acquainted, you know, sit down, grab some popcorn, get some water. I'm drinking this big old Fiji.
I'm here, y'all. I'm just trying to get it caught up to real time. That's all I'm trying to do.
I'm thirsty. First water in months. That's actually a very true statement. What's the lip color? I'm wearing two of them actually. This one is in like some brands that I don't know how to pronounce. Melee. And the color berry. So that's that. And then on the outside, it is Maybelline Superstay Ink Crayon in Speak Your Mind, which is perfect for this. The teeniest sip. I'm just a dainty. What can I say? No, I'm not using Revlon. Been a silent watcher since I was 16, now 24. I love you. Oh my God, Harley, stop. That's so long. And thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. So I do have some notes because I have been told, come with notes. So I do have like a little bit of notes. Is this going to have tea? Lauren, hello. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, the standard of what people consider tea, I guess, yes, it's going to have tea. I am here to be accountable. Like I said in my, I am nervous. I'm very nervous.
Okay, just to make this clear so there's no confusion, I need one of my mods, as we start to get questions in this chat, I'm just waiting for it to get started and then I'll add my questions in. I need one of my mods to start writing the questions in Discord for me and I'll grab it from there. Because copying and pasting from YouTube is not working the way I want it to. So if one of my mods who are still here can take questions from our chat, no, it does not need to be a super chat. I would prefer y'all not super chat these questions. Grab me the questions that we have in chat and I will grab them from Discord and add them to her live stream when the time comes. I just want to say that off top. That's how we're going to do it. One of my mods will grab the questions, post it in Discord. I'll grab it from Discord and write it in her chat. I don't know if I'm blocked yet, but we'll figure it out.
And I'm actually really anxious, but that's okay. Like I said in my community post, I want to be accountable. So you guys are going to find out tea of things that is real and is true. And I also want to talk about things that aren't real and aren't true because I feel like that is just as important. ABCDFG can be true and I could take accountability, while LMNOP also I want to clear up. I just think that's fair. I do have some like screenshots and some things like that. So I'm just going to try my hardest. Like this isn't a place for me to like bash Beck or talk about their personal things. Like that's not what I'm doing. So I just want to like also make that very clear. Maya, thank you so much for the super chat. Denise, thank you so much as well. And I want to give you guys the chance to ask me whatever you want. Like this is your opportunity. Kaden, I still have a crush on you. Thank you for the compliment. How are you taking accountability other than just saying it? Thank you for the super chat because I'm going to be literally giving examples. And yeah, I really hope that like this helps because I genuinely have been feeling awful. We love you from the UK. Love Ellie and Phoebe. Oh, thank you guys. I love you too. Don't do this. You are better than them. They want this. I'm not better than anybody. They're not better than me. I'm not better than them. It's not about that. It's just like so much. Like I've been wanting to say so much and I haven't been able to. And I'm going to say why. Okay, so some stuff I obviously blocked out. September 7th, 2022, I get a text from Beck saying, last fucking warning, stop talking about me. all you do is talk shit about me, and I just want to forget you and all of the bullshit. I will stop being silent if you don't, and I'm not the only one who has a lot to say about you. Final fucking warning. Take my name out of your mouth, and I can get the law involved. Okay, that's fair. Here's the screenshot. And obviously I crossed out everything else because obviously, like, that's personal. So that's fair. Okay, so I stopped talking about them. And that text was kind of after, like, I said the proposal story. And in the proposal story, I didn't even say Beck's name, you know? And obviously everyone knew what it was about, so that's my bad. And I shouldn't have done that. But at the time, like, I felt like, okay, if they're allowed to make videos and say what they want, like, I should be allowed to as well. So Beck obviously sent that. So I was like, okay, all right. So I did stop talking about them. And I think what was hard at the time for me was Beck started making videos about me while telling me, don't talk about me, keep my fucking name out your mouth, or I'm gonna get the law involved. I know there's internet suits. Is that what they call them? Internet suits out there? Okay, so with my notes, I do want to delete everything that I'm, like, already talking about just so I don't get confused. So if you see me, like, doing that, I'm sorry, it's just like a break. So if there's internet suits out there, there is a phase of time, like, easily for like 2 years, I would not talk about Beck. I did not say a word. I was also with Feline, and Feline was very good at urging me to not speak about Beck. And so I listened. It was just hard because, like, Beck was able to say whatever they wanted, when they wanted, how they wanted. And that was, like, hard for me. So that is why when I say, like, I feel like I'm being silenced, that is what I mean. Because I took that text message and I was like, all right. And I think now things have.
I'm gonna get to it, but I'm pretty sure I'm blocked because I wrote in the chat multiple times and I did not see my comment. So just to be clear, this is probably just going to be a watch party because I wrote in the chat more than once and I'm not seeing my comment because I'm looking for it on this screen and I'm not seeing it. So when she said she unblocked everyone because she was most likely watching like I expected her to, and I made it clear what I planned to do, she blocked me. So I'm gonna keep it going for a few more minutes and then I'm gonna probably just bring it over to Discord because I really wanted to do this with y'all so I could get your questions and put it in chat, but the pussy ass bitch blocked me. So I'll just keep it going for a little bit until yeah, if anybody wants to come go in there and just send the comments, sure, just try not to super chat. I'm so annoyed. I had a feeling she would do that. I had a feeling. Let's just play it for now. Whack ass bitch.
Just got, like, I really wasn't going to say anything, obviously, but things have gotten so, like, out of hand with, like, things that, like, okay, how am I supposed to take accountability if I don't say what for? So I want to say what for. And I also think it's important that, like, I share my side of things that are not true. Would you ever consider attending a behavior change program for abusers? No hate. I generally want to see you succeed. Yeah, I would do anything. Like, are you joking? Thank you for the super chat. So with, like, I want to answer questions and then I want to, like, also do some of my notes, et cetera, et cetera. So we can just, like, go back and forth with that. So someone said this is not accountability. We haven't gotten there. We have not gotten there. We have just started. We haven't even been on here for 10 minutes yet. I'm extremely nervous. I am absolutely detached from myself. So if I laugh, giggle, whatever it may be, it's because I'm extremely detached from this whole situation. I feel like I'm watching this happen to myself. Why don't you do Dr. Nell's diet for a month? Because I'm not being supervised by a healthcare provider and it's pretty extreme. All right, so let's start with, my mouth sounds dry. Okay. This might be a really long live, so. Can you please tell my friend Tiffany, happy birthday. She just turned 26 today. Happy birthday, Tiffany. Have a great one. And thank you for the super chat, Emma. Thank you, Kaylin, for the super chat as well. Okay. Is this going to be left up to watch later or no? Yes. How about a buzz ball? I am doing this completely sober. Love you, girl. Sending love. Thank you, Izzy. At least you look pretty. Oh my God, stop. Okay. a main question I have is it difficult handling the situation when you said you wanted to handle it privately and they keep making it public / responding? Yes, that's obviously a very different and hard type of situation to be doing, because like I really want to, like, I would love to have like a conversation with Beck offline. Like Beck can have their partner there, friends, family, a whole slew of people, and I can be by myself. Like whatever would make them feel comfortable. Whatever can make them feel comfortable, safe, whatever it may be. Because like doing this online like is a lot, because the thing, like I get like in my videos, because I look back, I see in some of my videos I was like pretty harsh to Beck, and for that I'm sorry, especially like doing it publicly. Like it's pretty awful, really. But like the things that happen like not online, like I would love to be able to like have that conversation, like, but it's not gonna happen. So there's not much I can really do about that. Someone said please stop crying. I am extremely emotional. It's hard to regulate my emotions, so I'm going to be doing the best I can with actually not crying. I'm actually working really hard on that, even on my everyday life, to like not cry at every fucking thing in the world. So, and I know a lot of people are like, you are not a victim. I'm not saying I'm a victim. I'm saying that there's two people in this story, and one of them isn't being honest about the situation at hand. And it's like when I was going through my messages to try to find proof for certain questions, because I do have some screenshots that I want to show you guys, I found a text message of a situation that like I didn't even remember happening. And it just made me realize that like I'm not perfect. Beck wasn't perfect. Like I was super controlling of their time, of like their energy. I always wanted them near me, like always. Like it was crazy, and it was, I'm able to admit that, and I'm sorry for that, and that's wrong. Beck is their own individual, their own person, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. And for some reason at the time, it felt like I needed them always. And I'm able to realize that I was not perfect. But and it's like I hate like having to do like two things at once, because it makes me feel like my apology or my accountability isn't real. But it is. Like what I'm about to say does not take away from that, and I need people to hear it. I need people to hear that. And so anyways, I was going through and I was looking for proof of something, which I'll show you. And it's like there was this text message I saw where I like sent a big long message to Beck saying like how I felt. It's actually on my other phone. I need, if you guys want to see, I can get up and go get it. But some of it is actually personal. And in it, I was saying how like I like quoted some things that Beck said to me. And one of the things was, I wrote down in my notes, at least my family didn't do drugs. Like Beck would say things like that to me, and I forgot that they even said that to me until I was looking at a text message from like, I think it was like 2020, and I was like, holy fuck. And it's things like where it just, neither of us were happy. Like I felt, oh my God. And then I saw a message from Dana. Like Dana was so worried about me. I think it was like 2020. Dana sent me this whole paragraph of like, because Dana stayed the weekend, and her and Destiny did. And it's no, sorry, I can't look at the chat while also talking, because then I want to answer your guys' questions, and then I get confused while I'm trying to talk. Dana was like, you are not yourself. Like, I can tell you're not happy. Like, you don't deserve to be treated like this. Like, Dana, like, also saw, like, a situation where two people were not good to each other. And Dana saw, like, a big difference in me. Like, it's just hard, because it's like, a part of me fucking wishes that it was just me. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, a part of me wishes it was just me who was not a good girlfriend, not a good this, not a good that, because then it would just be so much easier for me to come on here and be like, yep, everything that Beck is saying is 100% true, and this is like exactly how it is. But it's not reality. It's not, and it just like makes it hard. Anyways, it like literally doesn't even matter, because I just need really more than anything to just get all of this like off my chest. And it's not like fully about like people believing me or whatever it may be. It's like I just need to get all of these feelings and thoughts off of my chest. So before I start being like, well, Beck said this, but here's proof that that's not true, I would like to answer some of your guys' questions that I can be accountable for, because I don't want this to be a situation where it's like, oh, Amberlynn is just trying to prove Beck wrong or this and that. Like, no, I want to literally be accountable, because that is just as important to me. I don't think any hate helps in this situation. Let her talk. There's two sides to every story. Yes, I completely agree with that. Deep breath. You are valid. You are okay, LR. Thank you, Harley. I appreciate that. Amber, you're 100% drunk. Don't lie. Go to bed. I am completely sober. Saying I'm accountable doesn't make you accountable. Correct. That's why like I am trying to list off ways that I am accountable. Dana stole your girl. Could be true. Could be true. I'm currently reading super chats because I don't want to like skip any of those because I'm gonna feel bad. Where are the tears? They're there and they're messing up my makeup. So what you talk about Destiny's brother on drugs? Yes, that was a very, very low point of me, and I should have never done that. And I'm sorry for that. That was a very bad look, and it was horrific because like you guys know that I have like addicts in my family, and I should have never, ever, ever done that. Your past does not define who you are. Grow and learn. You have an amazing personality. No one can take that from you. Thank you. Can you shout out my best friends, Cal and Andre, who love you so much and are also struggling with BPD? Love you. Hello, Cal and Andre. BPD is hard to handle. But we got this. It's something we'll always struggle with, but there's way to regulate and there's ways to help with symptoms and etc. You look so beautiful today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Does my mom have dementia? No. Not that we know of. Okay. You haven't been diagnosed. I have been diagnosed. Okay. Wow, you guys are being really sweet, actually. I appreciate that a lot. I was like really nervous, like to come on here. And why are you laughing? I already told you I am a nervous laugher. Laugher? That word sounds fake right now. And I also feel like super like detached from myself in this moment. You know, oh my God. Thanks for the super chat. Okay. Okay, so can you guys ask me like straight questions? Because I feel like that would just genuinely be easier for me. And I feel like people are always asking questions, but then it's like when I put you on the spot, I know it's hard to like come up with stuff. Like I totally get that. Read your notes. Did you not prepare anything to say? I did, but that's like, I want to go like back and forth. I thought you only have one phone. I do actually, but I use one phone, which is this guy. I went into my storage unit and I got my phone from when I was actually dating Beck. So I went all the way to my storage unit and got it, plugged it in, charged it. So yeah. I love you, Amber. Thank you. And thank you for the super chat. Who diagnosed you with BPD and when? So it was actually when I was seeing the psychologist. It was around the era of when I was like getting my weight loss surgery. I was with Feline at the time. So it was 2023. It was, I would say maybe March of 2023, like around that area. And that was when they were like, okay, so you meet the criteria because there's like 9 criterions, whatever. And they were like, but you need to see someone who like specifically can help you with this, because my psychologist at the time did not. And I never saw anyone until now. So can we see the screenshot? Which one? Okay, fine. Oh, okay, someone finally asked a question. Thank you. Did you tell Beck your foster parents didn't let you go to Disney? No. So Beck is mixing 2 completely different stories together. And what's really crazy about this is there's actually a clip of me, Beck, Ricky, and Eric. Eric and Ricky are people who were really good friends, and we lived with them. We were all sitting at the dining room table, and me and Eric Ricky was talking about a time that he was in jail, and Beck was like, I don't remember this. And Eric was like, how do you not remember that? And then me and Eric actually are sitting there. There's like a clip of this online, so you can go see it. Me and Eric were like, Beck, like you're always like remembering like certain stories, that like 3 different stories, and like combining them together, and like you're not remembering, and that's what's happening. So my foster parents were getting their kitchen renovated, and there was some sort of like fume type thing that actually made it to where we had to leave the home for a few days and stay in a hotel. And instead of staying in a hotel, well, they stayed in a hotel. My brother stayed at a friend's house, but they stayed in a hotel, and I stayed in the garage. They stayed at a hotel called the Sheraton, which in Petaluma, California, at the time, that was like the best hotel there was there, et cetera, et cetera. Disneyland, I've talked about Disneyland multiple times. I've gone more than once. So when I was with Beck, I very much shared that I went to Disneyland. Very much. Okay. Why were you completely unable to recognize how Beck felt and their emotions for the entirety of your 4-year relationship? Well, you have to be more specific, because sometimes I did know exactly how they felt because they told me. And I'm realizing that there was a lot of times that they lied. I think a really good example of that would be like Choosy, or like when they would give me like the anxiety massage. Like it's just like partner, emotional regulation, like making your partner feel good and safe and loved, and things that I would also do for them. Like they really liked when I would do this. So that was like my thing that I did for them. And it's like, I'm realizing that it wasn't that at all. It was, I almost feel like I was a burden to them in moments that I thought we were actually genuinely bonding. Like that's the part that's like hard for me to like wrap my head around, I think. Do you owe Beck $6,000? No. So I guess we can talk about the inheritance. I did talk about this in my members only, but obviously not everyone saw that. So in my members only, I talked about how Beck is saying that I took the inheritance. Me and Beck had a joint account. Okay, so this is where a screenshot comes in. So I'm glad we're talking about this. Let me get to it. I have done some picture taken. Wow. Okay, so me and Beck had a joint account, and it was originally her bank account. Their bank account. I'm sorry, I'm getting really, really flustered. My apologies. So it was originally their bank account. And when we got together, I ended up going on their bank account together. So we were joint bank accounts. So any money that either of us both received went into one full-fledged, one area. In a recent, I don't know if it was video, live stream, I forget what it was. Beck said how they didn't even have the means to look at the bank to see how much money was in there, that they had to use my debit card, that I had my own private thing. Those are not true statements. I have a screenshot. I was not able to get into the bank ever. I have so many screenshots of wondering, how much did I get paid? I would text Becky and literally ask that. I'd be like, how much did I get paid? Et cetera, et cetera. And Beck would literally send me screenshots of our bank. So I have everything crossed off that's like personal information, but this is just proof that that was a lie from Beck, an absolute lie. I said, how much money is in the bank? And here's a screenshot that says, hi, Rebecca, like, et cetera, showing how much money we had in the bank, because I was not able to get into it. I was never able to see how much went in there, how much I got paid, unless I looked on my AdSense, which is part of YouTube, and that's how you get paid. I was never able to see any of that. And we had our own separate debit cards that were in the joint account together. Any money that Beck received would go into the same spot that my money went to, because again, it was joint. I didn't have private anything. Again, this is probably the one of the biggest lies, has left my jaw on the floor. All right, I don't want to accidentally show any of my other pictures. That'd be hectic. So here we have it, where I say how much money is in the bank. So here it says, hi, Rebecca, because this is their account, literally their account right here, which we shared, but I could not get into it. So I have so many screenshots of Beck sending me screenshots of the bank because I couldn't see it. So it's like, let me cross this off on my things that I've talked about, because in my notes, I don't want to get confused. It's things like that like has left my jaw on the floor. My, like, literally, hold on, let me just take a break. Where did I have this even on here? I can't find it. Oh wait, okay, I talked about this. So I'm gonna cross this off. I just don't want to like repeat anything. I can't find it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. And I also put in my notes with that is like, my mom stayed with us for like 2 months when I had cancer. And my mom saw our dynamic. And Beck, because I've talked to my mom about this, obviously, because my mom's like just as shocked as I am. My mom saw Beck had their own debit card, literally their own debit card. Like, I don't understand, like, this crazy, weird lie. Like, we can say that, like, I was abusive and controlling, because I was very controlling of their time. And I'm very, very so sorry for that. But never once have I ever been financially abusive. We have been equally so bad with money. That's why I have nothing to literally show for anything, because we would spend so much money, the both of us, constant. Like, they were allowed to buy what they want when they wanted. Like, I literally bought them a car. Like, I bought them a car. I'm that type of person where you guys have even seen it. You guys have seen it. You guys have called me out on my shit. I buy love. And I have gotten so much better with that, especially because like the last like 6 years of my life, 7 years of my life, 8 years actually. What am I saying? Like the last like 8 years of my life, like I have bought people with money. I have bought love. I have bought friendships. I have bought laughter. I have bought time with people because of money. And that's how it's always been. I have never been a greedy person when it comes to money. It's almost like I got a kick out of giving people money and like going on shopping sprees and like doing all these sorts of things. So it's like, what? I don't know. Speechless. Okay. I'm like so behind. When I got with Beck, they had a car. But they wanted something better. And I said, you know what? Let's do it. You're crossing out important part of the conversation, so it favors you? No, I'm crossing out like private stuff. I mean, I guess I can I revert this? Hold on. You guys are gonna laugh. Wait, hold on. Wait, which one is this? Hold on. Hold on. I swear I'm like a boomer when it comes to this stuff over here. Okay. So here, well, see, I can't show you because then that shows like bank information, private bank information. Ooh. Someone said we haven't learned a damn thing. You have that Beck has lied, and I know a lot of people like I can't show the bank information, but literally what I crossed out is me talking about, is your food cold or gross, or did you just order it? And then I was like, the wax melt thing in the living room is broken and spilling onto the bulb. Did you know that? Here. Ooh. So that's that. I'm sure someone can like screenshot it. So nothing special there. And then the other one that I had crossed out, like this one's embarrassing. But if we wanted to be truthful here, I feel so embarrassed. Okay. Wait, I'll just zoom in. Okay. I'll just read it. I just want you to know that I was in love with you and I was heartbroken. And I even am now. I wrote this to Beck, by the way. I even am now, as I am realizing I am losing someone I thought was family. I truly think you are one of the best people I've ever known, and I would be grateful for you till the day I die. You were there for me during the most hardest times of my life. I will continue to be sorry for everything hard I put you through. I will forever miss you, Becky. Truly. So that's awkward. So that's what I had crossed off on that one. All right, so back to my notes. Okay. So Beck says that they never met Feline or Libby, but that's not true. There's video proof of both of those things. Beck says that they wiped me. Okay, so story time on that. Beck started wiping me after my hysterectomy, and it continued on after that. This part is embarrassing, and this part I am going to be accountable. Here we go. Accountable Lynn coming in at you. So my hysterectomy. Okay, so wiping. Okay, I'm so embarrassed. Holy fuck. Wiping for me has always been extremely hard as a bigger girl, obviously. If you were bigger, my size, it's hard. When I was about to get my hysterectomy, that was a big thing for me that I was like, how am I going to be able to wipe myself? Because it's hard already. I'm not going to be able to. So this is something that I was like, at the time, I was like, Becky, like, are you going to be able to do this for me? Like, I'm really embarrassed about it. And they were like, of course, like, I love you, blah, blah, blah. So when I was healing, I physically could not do it. Like, physically could not do it. And so Beck did it for me. And so did my mom. Me and my mom would laugh about it, though, because it was just like, okay, you did this for me as a baby, and now you're doing it for me as an adult. So it was an embarrassing type deal. But so me not being able to wipe for, it was like honestly a few weeks, and already something that was already so hard for me, I kind of lost the ability to do it. I was literally shook. Because I remember when I was noticing like my healing was getting better, like everything was going great. Like I was able to do all sorts of things again and all this stuff. And like the healing was just going perfect. And I was like, holy fuck, wait a minute. I like have lost the ability to like do this. And obviously after time, I was able to figure that out again, thankfully. But I would say Beck wiped me for I would say a good 9 months. And it's really embarrassing. And I know a lot of people are going to forever make this a meme, and that's okay. I also did very embarrassing things for Beck. Like, that's what you do when you're in a 5-year relationship. Like, that is what you are going to do, period. You are going to help the person that you love, and you're going to be there for them. You're going to be there for them if you love them. And I'm truly embarrassed about it, because moral of the story is it's my fault because of my size. Because if it wasn't for my size, like, that would have never have had to happen. And I'm sorry that I would ever put anyone in that sort of situation to have to do that. And I'm forever grateful that, like, they were there for me during, like, that fucking scary time. I'm not gonna lie. But then this goes down to people asking, like, did Feline do that? No, because like I said, Beck did it for the, like, because eventually I was able to do it again. And I want to make it very, very clear that that is the only thing they helped me with. Like, back in 2019, they got me a bucket with some water twice to, like, help wash myself, because that was during a hard time as well. But never ever once did I have them bathe me, shower me. That never happened. And if it did, I would tell you, because I just told you the most embarrassing thing. Like, if someone had, like, a gun to my head and said, "What is your biggest secret ever?" It would have been that. I had a partner who wiped me for 9 months. That is embarrassing. And I see a lot of people making fun of me. I knew that was going to happen, and I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay, so another thing. Beck said how I always went through their phone and how I would never let them go through mine. Half of that is true. Half of that is not true. So something I was really bad with due to, like, trust issues, but it doesn't even matter otherwise. We're not going to even just erase that I just said that. I would go through Beck's phone. Yes. And I also did it to past partners as well. Not a good look. Very not a good look. I was always, I'm not even going to say why. It doesn't matter why. I did it, and I'm sorry. That's controlling. That's wrong. It's wrong. Point blank, period. I should not have ever done that. Like, there's no reason. Like, there's no reason. But the part about Beck saying they were never allowed to go through my phone, they were never allowed to read my journals, is a lie. I have proof. A very old journal. And if you guys know, you guys know. If you watch my vlogs, you guys know I've showed this like a million times before. So this journal is from June 18th, 2021 to December 9th, 2021. And I have showed this in multiple vlogs. So this isn't like a fake story time, nothing like that. I saved the spot and everything. On July 24th of 2021, I wrote this. I think I'm done reading this journal to Becky. This shit has gotten kind of deep, and I want to go even deeper. There are some things I don't want Becky knowing, mainly because I'm embarrassed. I want to be able to write in this journal as if it's absolutely no one is going to read it. This is the best way to write. I haven't told Becky she will no longer be reading this journal, but I should probably tell her soon. I just kind of feel bad about it, even though I shouldn't. So obviously I don't want to show you guys what else it says in here. So I took a screenshot of the thing, of the actual page, but I took out everything else. So again, July 24th, 2021. And this is when I started meeting Feline. So I was like writing things about Feline, and I was like, this is awkward. Why would I let Becky read this? So here's the actual page. Like, a lot of people like are like, Amberlynn, if you're going to come on here, we need some sort of proof. So I'm trying to give you, like, obviously I can't show proof of everything under the sun. Like, that's not possible. But the things that I can give proof, like, I'm trying my very hardest. Someone said your handwriting sucks. Sorry. So the red is just me blocking out stuff that, you guys, that's embarrassing. I can't show the whole journal entry. Like, it's a journal for a reason. This is just like the entry from that I'm just trying to show you from July 24th. Like, what am I supposed, like, literally that is the, like, I don't know what to tell. Like, I've showed this so many times I can't even count. Hold on. You guys are making me. Oh my God. Okay. Do you guys just want to see the whole page? Like, I'm so embarrassed right now. I'm literally talking shit about myself in this. Yes. Like, if this was back and they were like, I have a journal entry to prove that Amberlynn did this, people would be eating that up, like, literally. Okay. So, I was talking about Feline, obviously. I said, I'm seriously so confused about my emotions right now. I like Feline more than I thought I would. So when she randomly said she wants to be single because she can't commit, my heart dropped. This is some tea. I just don't understand, because everything we do is like we're in a relationship. I don't want to be in a relationship either, but I also don't want her talking to anyone else. I'm pretty sure she feels the same way. I'm also confused because it seems like she wants to meet me sooner than I had expected. I'm just not ready for that. There's so many things I need to change and improve before we can even plan it. I don't feel like the person I am, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm worthy of love and attraction and sex, but then I remember who I really am and what I look like, and I lose all of that. I'm fat, I feel gross, I'm unhealthy, and the list goes on. This is embarrassing. No one is going to want me the way I am now. God. So I need to change. I fucked up by being in such a rut for so many years of my life. I regret it all so much. I hate that I cannot experience the shit I want to experience, all because of my weight. It has literally ruined everything. And then in my next paragraph, that is when I wrote about, here it is, the full shabam. So that was just me trying to prove to you guys that, like, Beck got to read my stuff. Beck got to read my full-fledged journal entries, even though they are telling everyone that they didn't. Like, does that make sense? Like, Beck is telling people that they had no control over the bank, but I'm the one who didn't. I'm the one who didn't. Like, I needed to ask them to look at the bank. Like, how much money do we have in the bank? I never would know. So it's like they're allowed to, like, lie about stuff because the tea is piping. The tea is hot. Like, yes, I would also let Beck look through my phone, but I don't think they ever actually asked. Maybe like once, and I was just like, sure, like, very much that. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Okay, let me cross this off in my notes. So one of the hardest thing, like, okay, so after we broke up, we had mutual friends, obviously. And I found out a lot of things that I did not know about, actually. That made sense, and it, like, added up for me, obviously. But behind my back, like, Beck admitted to using me for money, and that is the only reason why they were with me. And Oh, this part like really hurt me. Beck literally called me a fat fucking bitch. And that genuinely shocked me. And obviously, you guys probably know who the mutual friends are. Let's be real. But like, Beck would like during an argument would say kind of harsh things, obviously, but never like vulgar. But like after, sorry, I have so much on my brain trying to read the chat and then trying to read this. Dan, no, I'm trying very hard to respect pronouns. It's very important. So when I heard like using me for money, like low key, it felt like it made sense to me because I would tell them, like, get a job. Like, I could tell you're bored because once we moved from the home where we had roommates and we were living with friends, like obviously it was different. Like we always had something to do. But when it was just me and Beck, like I was like, get a job. Like, are you joking? And so they tried Uber, but they only did it like twice. And I'm like, and I always tried to be super like, what's the word? What word am I looking for? I always try to be super supportive with their passions. Like I bought them all kinds of like this art stuff so they could start an art business. And I really wanted to help them with that. And like I tried so hard to be like, Beck, like you got this, like you can do anything like that you put your mind to. And they just didn't. And I genuinely don't understand, like, why not? Like, hold on. I'm behind on a lot of things. Okay. Let me take off that part about the journal real quick. Okay. Let me answer some of your guys' stuff. Show the bank screenshot in text. We can't see it. I did. Do you feel like Beck is still abusing you? I don't feel abused by them, and I don't. No. I think that this whole situation is like out of hand, and I know a lot of people are telling me, Amberlynn, like people are just committed to not believing you and committed to just being like, Beck is all good, Amberlynn is all bad, and that's fair. And that's 100% fair. I understand like there is amusement, there is entertainment in this, and I can't get mad at anybody. I mean, I to some people, I'm not real. I'm not human. I'm not any of that. Like some people can't understand that this is like super heavy and hard for me, and they're never gonna be able to understand that. And it's like, you know what, fine. Like, let's see. Did you ban Beck from watching reaction channels? No, because here's another thing that I thought was really weird. Beck literally doxed Zachary Michael's like full name in one of my YouTube videos, and there's literally a clip of it. And I was like so confused because I didn't even know Zach's full name. Like, how did Beck know it over me? I was beyond confused. So that's obviously something else that isn't true. I would subscribe if I could afford. I love you so much. Oh, Danielle, it's okay. I love you too. Proof they heckle people struggling facing addiction. Beck wiped and bathed you for 4 years. Of course, you became a burden. Ashley, that is not true. Beck never bathed me and only wiped me for about 9 months, which is a long time and way too long for anyone to do, like especially like an adult. Like I feel absolutely awful for that, but that's not true. What do you believe you actually did wrong? Sage, that is such a good question. I was controlling and I was manipulative when I wanted to get my way, in the sense of like, wanting them to just always be with me. And I would get angry with them when they would be gone for too long, because I would feel sad and lonely and all these stupid fucking annoying feelings that, like, genuinely, when it comes down to it, like, don't matter. Like, when it comes down to it, it literally does not matter. I was harsh with them. I would, and it's so crazy to, like, at the time, like, I didn't even view it that way, but, like, a good example of that is, like, when they were trying on the, sorry, my brain's working so fast, and it's like the words are not coming out. What is it called? A fanny pack? And I was like, "Well, you could just lose some weight." You know, saying something like that is like talking down to somebody, and it's like, at the time, I didn't even realize it, and, like, I feel so awful for that, and I'm just, like, genuinely so sorry that, like, I ever put them in, like, a situation or a place to, like, ever feel bad about themselves. Like, it's weird because as much as, like, I did things like that and said things like that, I also very much, like, want to hype up my partner always, like, and I think that's why, like, I wanted them to do the art thing so much, and, like, I would always show their art because, like, I also wanted to, like, in the same breath, like, hype them up and make them feel good about themselves, because duh, who doesn't wanna do that? Like, of course you wanna make your partner feel good, but, like, there was that other side of me where it's like I would talk down to them, and, like, I wouldn't even realize it, and it's like, I'm just so sorry for that, because then it makes me question, like, how many other times did I do that and I didn't even realize it? Like, that's sad, and I'm just very sorry for that. Um Then why did you have to buy the engagement rings? I don't understand what that's asking exactly. Um, why did you guys share a bank account? I know tons of married couples who don't. I couldn't imagine sharing a bank account with a girlfriend. It's so weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was the last time I ever did it. Never gonna do it again, and never will do it again. No thanks. But why? I don't remember why we did it. It's just I remember me and Destiny also shared a bank account, so it felt normal to me, because, like, the first time ever, like, receiving money from, like, as an income, I was with Destiny, and we both had an income, and we were putting our money together. So then when I first got with Beck, they had an income, I had an income, and I thought that was normal for, like, couples to get a bank account together. So I literally just went on theirs, and I didn't really think anything of it. And like I said, I'm just all about, like, sharing the money. I've never been someone that's like, my money, my money. Like, that's never been me, or I would have gotten my own bank account and I would have stayed on my own bank account. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's just, like, so weird to me, because it was a joint bank account. We both had our own debit cards. Like, I had nothing. I had no private spot for my money. I didn't even know how much money I had half of the time. Like, I had to ask them to send me screenshots of the bank statement. Like, ugh. Yeah. Um, did it say come wipe me? Huh? Screenshot and edit out bank info. I did show it. This keeping score shit is very immature. So, like, I think it's only fair, like, when you're in a relationship, like, you can be accountable for things and also share your side of the story. Like, that goes for both of us. Like, why is it only okay for them to share their story, but I'm not able to? And a lot of people are like, well, it's because you're an abuser. Beck is like a victim. Remember when I shared my story about Casey, and I still stand by every single thing I said about Casey. I still stand by that. No one believed me. No one believed a single thing I said. That has been one of the most torturous things that I've ever gone through in my actual lifetime. And no one believed a single thing that I said. I am always, in the eyes of everyone else, the abuser to everybody. I never have my own story. Two things can never be true at once. Like, I'm always the bad guy. And it's a lot for one fucking person to take on, especially like when I know my truth and I know what I'm saying is real. Like it has been torturous, literally torturous. I understand that you want to prove yourself with these people, will never be persuaded. Stop giving them ammunition. You are dealing with incompetence. Yeah. Oh, yo mama, hi. I didn't even know you were in here. Hello, hello. Amberlynn, let it go after this. People want to believe the worst and they're called trolls for a reason. They're the worst of the worst. This is challenging to watch. No one should have to do this. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, it's hectic. That's for the lack of a better word. You're asking for personal questions. You had told us you had an IEP. What was your disability? You have traits of autism with trauma and narcissism. What's an IEP? Hello, Dixon. Shout out to you from Angelina. Hello, hello. You say genuinely too much. Yeah. Sorry. Do you feel like people are holding you to unrealistic standards? If Beck didn't speak out about anything in the moment, how can you be expected to know everything? You're only human. Yeah, that's very true. And yes, I absolutely am held to unrealistic standards. Like it's honestly insane to me. And I'm just going to use this as an example because it's like the first thing that I can think of is like Zachary and Michael for an instance. Like I have been more free from watching reaction channels. Like Jordy is like never on my list to watch. Like what I'm trying to say is the only reaction channel that I watch that I don't like I like Elizabeth, so that doesn't count. Yo Mama, I like him, so that doesn't count. So those two do not count. Those I will always watch them. But when it comes to like Jordy and like all of them, their little cluster of people, Zachary Michael is the only one that I sometimes watch still. And it's hard because it's like, even he has this unrealistic view of how I should be as a person, as a girlfriend, as a daughter, as a YouTuber. No matter what I'm showing in my videos, it's never good enough for him. And this is his job. So it's like, if your job is like to react to someone that's actually interesting to you, because obviously I'm not it. I'm not up to your standards of anything. Like nothing is ever good enough. Like I talk about my BPD because I want to hold myself accountable and I want to grow and learn and share and heal. Not good enough. I show my passions like Lego, this and that. Not good enough. Like no matter what I do, no matter what I show, like I'm never giving up this whole weight loss thing, but like I watched Zachary's video from today and I'm talking about Weight Watchers and he's just rolling his eyes the whole time. It's just like, I'm never going to be like this perfect person. Like I'm looked at like I'm supposed to be perfect and I'm not going to be. I'm genuinely not. Like I'm yeah. Do you feel like people are holding you to an unrealistic standard? Yes. Yes. Forever. Yes. Like what do you want me to do? I am 500 pounds, Zach. What do you want me to do in a YouTube video? Like, I don't get it. Like, I know this was probably a question referring to like Beck. I get that. I mean, that's like a whole other topic within itself. Like, I'm doing the best I can in all areas of my life right now. And it's just, I don't know. I know that nothing I do is going to be right. So I have to just do what is right for me. So how will you stop those behaviors going forward? So it's hard to answer this question without bringing up the very big elephant in the room. So I'm going to try my very, very hardest. So the behaviors of like being controlling of like my partner's time, how I'm going to stop those is I think me living by myself has actually greatly helped with that, just like naturally, like genuinely. I love being alone. I love living by myself. Like, as you guys know, I don't want to talk about this, but I was in Wisconsin And I chose to come home myself because I love living by myself, like genuinely. And yes, obviously I missed at the time, like I missed Wisconsin and I missed, don't get me crying, we're gonna start crying about something else. But like I genuinely, like I've learned to like love time with just me. And like I still have the fear of abandonment. Like it's always gonna be there and it's always gonna trigger these fucking crazy things. But thankfully, with therapy and with practice and with knowledge and with patience and with loving myself and with learning and growing, maturing, all of that, I'm going to be able to not feel such a sense of urgency to have my partner near me, with me, all the freaking time. Like, obviously. And yeah. Stop those behaviors. I'm trying to think of what other behaviors. Like talking down to my partner. I think also like that genuinely comes with like maturity. I also was not in like a happy spot back then. And it's like, I think genuinely like working on myself and my mental health and like learning how to respect people more and just like the whole world does not revolve around Amberlynn Reed, you know, like genuinely like processing all of that. And even since just being with Beck, like those behaviors that I recently have like listed off and named, like I've already improved like just naturally. And I think being with Feline like genuinely helped with that. Like I am not going to lie about it. So being with her like greatly helped. And it sucks that like I had to be with like a certain type of person to be able to like help. And like it sucks that like I needed a certain type of diagnosis to understand myself. Like I hate all these like little I's that had to be, you know, dotted and T's that had to be crossed before I could just fucking change. And obviously you can't change overnight. And even like a tiny little half of a baby step a day is still every day a step closer to improvement, you know? Sorry, I'm so freaking behind. I'm never gonna catch up. So I need to skip some stuff and I'm sorry about that. Oh, here's a good question. Okay. So why did you make Beck drive you around when they were in renal failure and over medicated? So Beck, I was with Beck for almost 5 years. Beck was over medicated for 3 months. That is it. It was, so they started the medication towards like the middle/end of October 2019. And then they stopped taking it because finally in December, like I was putting my foot down. I actually have, it's on my other phone. I have a screenshot of me telling Beck, I have because we had the same psychiatrist. And I was like crying. I was like, I love you so much. I miss you. Like something's wrong and we all care about you. Like, and I had an appointment with our psychiatrist. Like it was an appointment for me. And I was like, I'm going to give you that slot because I need you to like, you need to be seen. Like we're all worried about you, like collectively as like a unit. Like it was me, Eric, Ricky, their family, et cetera, et cetera. Like we were so worried. So thankfully, it was only 3 months out of 5 years that Beck was medicated. You can go back, you can look at the videos. It was hard and it was scary. I should have never, ever asked Beck to do anything while they were like that. And I'm sorry for that. I take full responsibility. I should have never asked for anything, ever. The renal failure was very, very thankfully short-lived because they were on metformin, which is a diabetic medicine. And as soon as like they started taking it, and I think it was like 2 weeks in, they had to get blood work again. And that's when they saw it. And So like immediately they were like, you can't take this anymore. So it was very quick, thankfully, because that was also very, very worrisome. And in those like sections of time, I should have never, ever asked for anything. And I can say that hands down that I'm sorry. And I take a full accountability for that. Should have never done that. Please know you deserve better than this. Don't ever feel like you owe anyone access to your private experiences, words, or thoughts. Love to you. Thank you so much, Lex. But they are so perfect, Amber. No skeletons in their closet. It's all you and the Catholic school they went to. That's why they're struggling. Yeah, no one's perfect. I will say that. You need real friends for the first time in your life. Darlin, how about you DM me? I'm joking, not me looking for friends online. No, I do have some really good friends, honestly. You've said that you can do everything a normal person can. Has that changed then? Every single thing that a normal person, okay, well, I mean, there's a lot of things that I can't do. Let's be real. Can't skydive. A lot of roller coasters I probably can't go on, et cetera, like the list can go on. But like normal everyday activities, I can do every single one of them by myself without any help, but everything is hard. Harder than it should be. But it's like I'm used to it, so it's like my normal, if that makes sense. Admit you're okay with being with, oh my God, I'm not going to talk about that. You don't need to prove yourself to Jordy's and Snowflake's clown posse. The haters are incels hating you, make them feel better about their sad life. Yeah, it's a lot. Like Snowflake like cheats on his wife and like that's okay. I don't know. It's just a lot. Amber, thank you for speaking your truth. Please stay strong. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that so much, like genuinely. And I'm noticing like I'm getting a lot of support. I know there's a lot of people who are like, grow up. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh God, I have a lot of notes, but like what really matters, you know? What really matters? Let me just take off some of these things that I've talked about in passing. So if you guys want to give me a second, sorry. Okay, so it seems like I've talked about a lot. Okay, so we're going to take this off as well. I hope you guys are having a good night, by the way. Or morning. I don't know where you guys live. You know what I'm saying? It could be morning where you are. Oh, okay. So I do want to point this out as well. So Beck said in a I'm pretty sure it was their live last night. Yeah, it was. They were reacting to Salty Crab. I finally know who that is. Hello, Salty Crab. So I said in my members live stream that Beck and I were friends for a year after we broke up, and that Beck did not want me telling anyone, obviously, because of backlash. And so then Salty Crab literally said that in their video, and Beck was reacting, and Beck was like, that never happened. We were not friends at all. I never said that. Never said that. So I have a screenshot of that being true. So I'm going to read it and then I'm going to show it. So it was April 17th, 2022, which is almost a year after we broke up. I sent Beck, I am literally getting harassed because people think I lied about us still being friends. Why can't I just tell them I wasn't lying? This sucks so bad. And Beck said, it's best that they don't know. As sad as it is, that would kill my channel. I do not want them knowing because they'll just make it an even bigger, more messy thing. I'm going to address that I saw you and have the rings, but we don't hang out, dude. That's just how it has to be. That's what they have to know because YouTube is my only income and I'm only getting $200. And at the time, Beck was saying that they had a job, even though they didn't. And I said, but what about the backlash I'm getting for lying, even though I'm not lying? And Beck said, if this comes out, it would be even less. Talking about money. And I'm like, I'm literally choosing you over myself. And that was that. So I stayed with the lie. It's not irrelevant when Beck literally said last night that it's not true. What is happening? I feel like I thought I was gonna be crying more than laughing. Ugh. And then this is where they said that they lost their job, and YouTube didn't know about it. You guys thought that they still was working. Sorry, I am a boomer. Look at all those tabs I have. So I literally just read it to you, so it's like common sense of what it says. But it's like people, it's funny because like I'm literally like, okay, so something that Beck said straight up was a lie. What Beck said last night was a lie. And like I'm also showing that like Beck has urged me to lie repeatedly to my audience, and I would do it to protect them. It is what it is. I don't know. Yes, I was on FaceTime. I told you guys I have friends, silly. Beck already admitted that though. No. Watch their live stream from last night. They literally said, I wasn't friends with them. I wasn't friends with Amberlynn. That's not true. I never said that. That's what they said. At this point, y'all both messy. I'm very messy. I'm literally messy. I was toxic. Like, it wasn't good at all. But like, people are genuinely so committed to like me being the bad guy that like they will not see any like wrongdoing in Beck. Like it is so weird to me. I don't want you guys to think that they're a bad person, because that's not my motive, because they're not. But like accountability needs to go around everywhere. Girl, no, we see it. Beck clearly wiped you. See, this is like that moment where I was like, where I literally almost slipped, and I was like, you know what I did? You know what I did for them? But I can't. I would never. Oh, wait. So also part of the live stream last night from Beck, they were literally laughing at me, but that's fine. I quoted it. So, they were like, oh, there's something else I want to talk to you guys about. Giggle, giggle. This is good. I'll have to save it for later, though. That's what they said in the live stream. And then they also added on, it's stuff that I'm holding on to just in case. Laugh, laugh, laugh. So I just wanted to, I'll just do it. I'll save Beck the trouble, and I'll do it. So Beck wants to talk about a time that I had bed bugs. Not me laughing too. It's actually genuinely kind of funny. So when I was with Destiny and we were living in the townhomes, after me and Destiny broke up, I moved my bed. Like, you can go back and like watch all these vlogs. I feel like I've documented so many things. I moved my bed up against, do you guys know like the little like cable thing? Like how there's like holes through it or whatever. I was getting, okay, so how we found out I had bed bugs, they wouldn't touch me. They never bit me, not one time. But Beck, when we first started dating, they would come over and they would always leave with like little bites on them. And I'm like, what is happening? So one day I searched my whole bed and I couldn't find anything. I'm like itching thinking about it because since then, I have not. So I could not find anything. And then I go over because I just moved my bed, right? Oh, I'm itching. I go over and I look by the cable hole and there's bed bugs coming. They're coming through the cable hole and going onto the mattress because I'm not like, even Destiny knows this and Beck knows this, but the neighbor next to me, they had cockroaches, they had bed bugs. Like that's how I got Rarity, because they threw a bunch of kittens outside in a storm. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening right now? But yeah, so that was like a situation that happened that I was literally like, my jaw was on the floor. Like I was freaking out. It was really not, it was not good. Alyssa, I don't think you've been here the whole time, honey. Y'all acting like you ain't never had lice. I had lice so bad when I was in kindergarten. They sent me home like 9 million times. Like, yeah. Lindsay, you must not have watched the whole thing, honey buns. It was literally, oh my God, Wayne, that's hectic. Your roach. It was an earwig. Lice isn't the same as bed bugs at all. Ew, someone just said I need your cooter. Okay, sorry, I just had to share that because I was like, I'll just share it. Okay. A lot of people like were like, you guys never even had sex. I don't know who said that, but me and Beck definitely had sex, like in the beginning, especially. And then once I started having my cancer symptoms, the sex obviously stopped. But then it was 2 months before they broke up with me. We did the deed. So that's what couples do, folks. It's because a lot of people are like, you guys didn't even have like sex. They were just your caregiver. Like that's not how it was at all. No one asked. A lot of people actually talk about it. You wouldn't even believe. You probably forced her to. God, no. Noella, this reminds me also. Thank you. You guys keep sparking stuff in my brain. So I guess Beck said how they were never actually in love with me and they never actually loved me. I did not watch the Casey live stream. I physically can't. I don't want anything to do with Casey at all in any sort of fucking no. So I guess in that live stream, because trust me, people have been contacting me. So when I'm the type of person that I will not have sex with someone unless we're in a relationship. I will not have sex with you unless I love you or I feel that feeling of falling in love with you. Like I can't find you like super, like I can look at someone and be like, damn, they're attractive. Damn. But I like literally can't look at someone and be like, oh, I want to have sex with you unless I literally love you or unless I'm in a relationship with you. I can do phone sex here and there, you know, stupid things like that. But like physical intimacy, not going to happen. So it was April. So Beck first messaged me February 21st. And it was April. It was the second time I've ever met Beck in person. Dalton was a phone sex. I just explained that. And I was so drunk. I think I had like 8 buzz balls. So anyways, so yeah, it was April 10th or 9th or something like that. So it was the second time I ever met Beck in person and they were staying the night with me and we were making out on my bed and they were trying to go further than that. And I literally told them right then and there, I had to be like nice about it. I was like, I can't do this unless like I'm actually in a relationship with someone. That's just like how it's always been for me. Like when it comes to physical in-person intimacy, I don't know what it is. That's just how it's always been. Obviously not when I was in high school. Like when I was in high school, that was different. So anyways, it was not an hour later. That was when Beck asked me to be their girlfriend. And it's like, I look back now and I'm like, I don't understand the situation. How did I force them to ask? I literally just said, like, I don't feel comfortable being intimate to that like degree unless like I'm in a like Beck could have said, yeah, I understand, and we could have just like moved on. I don't know. It's just like weird. The choker cheese isn't real, obviously. And someone said she really thinks we're that stupid, huh? This is literally actually a conversation that we've done in like either a vlog or like a live stream or something. So, did you tell Beck they were your employee? I've never said that unless it was during our live stream era, because Beck was obviously getting some of that money, but I've never, like during a vlog, been like, oh, you're my employee. That never happened. Did you force Beck into a relationship? Absolutely not. You can't force someone into a relationship. Maybe you forgot. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I ignored a super chat. Sorry. Let me go and look. Would you do a live with Chantel? Yeah. Why not? Everyone deserves a chance to grow. Oh, thank you, Orange. Oh my God, I cannot believe that you're here. Bye. How pissed was your mama's wife when she found you flirting with him in the DMs? I've never flirted with your mom in the DMs. I don't even know how to contact him. I have never talked to him privately, ever. Ever. So, what? Walk to the tree. You didn't say what happened to the 6K. All you said was you shared a bank account. The 6K just went into the bank account. I don't know. It went into the bank account. There was nothing was ever like done with it. It was just like collected within all the other money. But I remember Beck recently saying like they wanted to do things for their mother with that money, and I don't understand. Like they got tattoos, went to the cabin, and we would buy cute little gifts to put next to the headstone and like things like that. Like it didn't come out to 6K, no, but like they were free to do whatever they wanted. That's the part that's like just really confusing to me. What type of traits do you want to have as a person, and is it possible for you to become that person while engaging in this community and toxicity? So to answer the second part, no. What type of traits do you want to have as a person? I want to be empathetic. I want to be a good person, like behind the scenes. Like a lot of people are like, you're not a good person if like you give something to the homeless, or you give money to the homeless, or you donate to charity and you have to tell everyone. Like very that person, which thankfully I am, but I want to be like overall all around good, but I know that like that's not like there's going to be a little bit of bad in everyone, and that's just like genuinely like the realism of it all. But like I want to like regulate my emotions better, and I want to be more like spiritual and like connected to the universe, and I want to be more mature and more confident. Regulating my emotions is like the biggest one for me, truly, because I just feel like I have such a hard time doing that. Obviously, duh, BPD, but there's a lot of other things. I can ramble on forever. Tell the truth about Gracie. I have a million times before, and so has Destiny. There's nothing more I can actually say that. How about go to an actual therapist? I do. I thought you paid for the cabin. Yeah, it came out of the little bank account that we had. Like, all of that money is together, like in one. Like, we shared all of the money. What was mine was theirs. That was the way that I always viewed it. Yes, Beck had their own card. We both had our own separate card. Theirs with their name. I just thought of something. Sorry, I just had a full Sorry, I just thought of something. Raven. That's what I was just thinking. Because Feline was like, baby, like, we're in a relationship together. Like, you can't keep paying for your ex's stuff. Like, this was months after me and Beck finally broke up. And so obviously I had to take the debit card. I don't think I ever threw it away. And it literally says Beck's name right on it because we had our own separate. That's why I literally just glitched. Someone said you're not Raven Simone. No, no, it's because I was like, wait a minute. No, I didn't steal their card. After we broke up, months and months down the line, we're like, we need our own banks. Like, what is happening here? So instead of me getting a new one, Beck just did. But yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Because I still paid for the car, I paid for the insurance, I paid for the car payment, gas, I'm not even gonna say that, food, etc., months after we broke up. And Feline was like, this is just getting weird. I don't have the account anymore, no. I think it was maybe 2 years later, I got a completely different bank, a whole completely different bank. Explain Damon White. Yeah, I can do that. I explained it actually in my last members live stream. So this was back when I was with Destiny. It was like when I first started learning all about like the hate forums and stuff. I thought it was like the craziest concept of my life. And I heard about the ones on Facebook. And obviously, like, I'm not going to go into an Amberlynn Reed hate group as Amberlynn Reed with my real Facebook. And I had a friend at the time who has publicly stated that this is a true story, by the way, back then. So they had a fake Facebook. And I asked them, I was like, can I use your fake book? Wait, that's good. I was like, can I use your fake Facebook? And they were like, sure. So they sent me all of like the login information, etc., etc. So I would go into this is so embarrassing. I would go into the Facebook and I would literally like low-key stick up for myself, like using the Damon White. And like my friend like publicly was like, yeah, that's actually true. All of that is very true. So yeah. When are you going on LOL Cow? Huh? What is that? Are you talking about the Keemstar stuff? Oh my god, I don't know. It makes me anxious. It sounds like financial abuse because months after me and my partner broke up, I was like, we probably shouldn't share money anymore. We weren't together. What? I'm literally confused. What friend was this? Her name was Danielle. Um, see, that's the part that's not true. I didn't just give Beck $100. That's literally the point that I'm trying to make. It was September, like towards the end of September. I was like, because we broke up June. Yeah, it was in June. It was the end of September where I was like, we need different bank accounts. Like, I can't have you like keep using my money. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I think I have a screenshot of that. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh God. Right here. It was the end of September. I finally was like, please switch car payments and car insurance so you can start paying for it effective immediately. Same goes for the phone bill and whatever other bills. So that was the end of September. And then right here in September, I was like, you need to have your own bank account. Don't just switch bank accounts, like have your own separate. I was like, just open a new one. I'm going to keep this one. And they got super mad at me and they were like, then go to the fucking bank with me. I was like, and then, oh, I can't show that part because that's personal to them. I can't show this part. Hold on, let me just block it out. Because they would get pissed if I showed that. And like I said, I'm not here to bash back. I'm not here to say all of the fucking tea. Hold on, let me just take this part off. Money, right there. I'm just blocking off one word. In red. Yeah, I was like, you need to open your own bank account. Just open a new one. I'm going to keep this one. I need you to start using your own money for blank. I can't say. Plus, when I pay you on the 22nd, I don't want you using this bank account anymore. Like, we weren't together for months. Right here. Like, we weren't together for months. And you know what's really sad about that is I genuinely probably would have still been paying for a while. It's just Feline was like, this makes me feel weird. And I was like, oh, okay. I was able to finally get into it, but for years I was not able to. Like, I have screenshots of all the screenshots of that. I already showed one. Love you so much, Amber. You're an inspiration to me. I've also been struggling and can really need your love and support. Oh, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. I didn't make them be in a joint account. I did not make them. No. I went onto their account because they wanted to do it as well. It would be rude to ask Amber how much she put in the shared account. I'm sure it was way more money. Whose money do you think they lived off of? It's not our business anyways. Thank you for the super chat. Where did joint account money go after breakup? Beck was able to use it the whole time we were together. Like, what was mine was theirs. And then even months after we broke up, from the live streams, they were able to use it for food, for housing, for clothing, for whatever they wanted, needed, car insurance, gas, car payment, like, et cetera, like, that never stopped even after we broke up. The last live stream they were ever in on my channel was in September. It's because you put them in that position. No, I didn't. You free blood all over Eric and Ricky's house. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Yes, this is live now. Hello, hello, JC. Welcome, welcome. I love how they think they know everything in here. I know it is. It's almost exhausting. Like I'm actually like exhausted. Yes, Cactus, and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it so much. You did on the mattress in the living room. No, that was just in case I got blood on something. So I was really nervous about that because it got to the point, sadly, that just like a pad wouldn't just completely suffice. So as embarrassing as it is, like my cancer symptoms were so bad that I had to like wear a rag, and I was so nervous. So I made sure to never get blood on anything though, ever. You got blood on the couch. I've never gotten blood on their couch, ever. Mama D, I have been, and it's been hard, and it's been embarrassing, especially like the stuff in the beginning. All of you shall be judged one day also. Oh my, oh, that's hard. I'm curious, I also have BPD, and do you know what type of BPD you have? I have discouraged. Yes, discouraged, and hold on. Hold on. What was the other one called? Hold on a second. I'm actually going to be talking about this. Hold on. Discouraged is my like the top one because that's the one that I tested the highest for. Where is it? Oh, this ain't it. This ain't it. Oh, and I learned about, oh my God, I cannot even believe I learned about what attachment style I am. And I'm like, what is going on? So there's 4 types of BPD. Discouraged and self-destructive. So discouraged, I scored like the highest, and then the second highest was the self-destructive. There's actually something I think I'm going to save it for my vlog though, but it's a therapy update. I know I said I wasn't going to talk about therapy, which I'm kind of not, but this is honestly fucking amazing. And I'm so super freaking like happy about this update that I have. You don't have BPD, you have obesity. That will forever be like one of my favorite things. That's genuinely so funny. Oh, thank you, Helen. I appreciate that so much. I also want to say thank you guys so much for like all of the super chats. Chats. It's been greatly appreciated, and I genuinely just appreciate you guys being in here. Amber, I've been with you since the Dusty era. I love you. Oh my God, that's been forever. You have only admitted to being controlling. What else? Oh, I admitted to other things about the wiping thing. That was really embarrassing. God, my brain is not working. I don't remember everything Beck has said. Yeah, I also believe that there are 2 sides. Well, there's 3 sides to every story, really. Don't call Beck a bum. See, this isn't about anything like just don't be mean. Just don't say mean things. I'm not here to, oh, thank you, Sally. That was so sweet. Why do you think you're so controlling in your relationships? Ugh. People hate, I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why people hate when I talk about my BPD, but it has to be one of the weirdest things I've ever experienced in my life because that's genuinely something that I struggle with. But that's why. There's no excuse, obviously, but the main reason why a lot of people have BPD is due to their childhood and being abandoned constantly. And so what BPD is rooted around abandonment. So when anything makes me feel like I'm being abandoned, it's like this controlling feeling comes out and it's not good. And oh my God, thank God it's gotten so much better. But like, yeah, that was definitely, yeah. I don't know why people keep saying microchip your pets when I literally just took them to the vet. Do you guys not remember that? They are microchipped. um, yes, BPD is perceived trauma. That was beautifully put. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Microchip me. Oh my God, stop. Poor little babies. And healthy as could be. Microchip yourself. Stop. Hi, Kron. How are you? How are you? I do need a psychiatrist because I think I need some sort of medication for sure to like just calm down. Like I have been so anxious. I have been just like, I don't know, just feeling awful. Like anxious and like it feels constant fight or flight. Like I don't know how much more like my heart can actually take. It is constant fight or flight. Medication does nothing for BPD. So it can't heal you, can't cure you, can't nothing, but there are medicines that can actually help with certain BPD symptoms. So, why did you buy your own engagement rings? Because I was the only one who made money. Like, I mean, what else? Like, what? I don't understand. I'm medicated for BPD and on SSRIs to help regulate moods. Yes, Danny. Yes. Does it help? I really hope so. I know everyone's different, of course. Mental things is scary for sure. All parties are partaking in this back and forth for one reason only, money. If anyone says otherwise, they're lying. It's all old news recycled anyway. So for me, this is actually about my mental health. It has been so heavy, like all of this, because it's like it just came out of nowhere. And I have been harassed and harassed and harassed about all of these things. So it's like, duh, I'm going to come on here and be like, yeah, I did that. But no, I did not do that because so many people are asking. And I think after this live stream, I'm going to feel like, damn, that was hard, but I think I'm going to feel better. Some like me have a nuanced perspective and admire your balls in doing this live. However, you're ignoring the power imbalance in your relationship with Beck. Power imbalance. Okay. Okay, that's fair. I could see that. Maybe because I had the income. Torrid Hall when queen. I actually just posted a Torrid Hall today, and in not my next vlog, but I think the vlog after that, I'm like actually trying it on. Someone said I ignored someone's super chat. I might not have seen it, so let me go look. Oh, okay. Do you understand that you financially abused Beck even if you didn't mean to? Can you grasp the your actions negatively affected them to this day? Okay, so the second part, I'm gonna answer that first. Can you grasp that your actions negatively affected them to this day? Absolutely. And I'm so very sorry for that because I would hate to be the reason why someone is still in pain or still affected or still feel any negativity to themselves or about the world or about me, like whatever it may be. Like I don't want anyone to ever feel bad. Do you understand that you financially abused Beck even if you didn't mean to? No. And I say that honestly because they had free range of every single penny that I made, obviously besides the stuff for taxes, of course. And money for bills, et cetera, et cetera. Like I can't understand that. I can't. And I think I've tried, but I can't because like I know what happened. Like I understand other people's point of view and it's like as an outsider, it's like, oh, whoa, because it's like a lot of people believe what Beck is saying. But like, as someone who literally lived the experience, I'm like, whoa, I am genuinely confused. Like, there was no financial abuse, there was none at all. They wanted something, they got it. They needed something, they got it. I'm telling you, we would go on shopping sprees where I would be like, what are we doing with ourselves? Like, we spend so much money. So I would constantly try to like, both of us like have a budget where I was like, okay, so we're hello? Wait, press one if I'm back. I think I might have figured it out. Figured it out. Am I here? Press one if I'm here. Okay, are we 100% sure? Press 1. Please. Okay. I don't really know what's going on. Yeah, this is like really annoying because genuinely I am trying to talk to my audience. I have such good Wi-Fi. It's windy as fuck here, unfortunately. Okay, so that was Hecticana. What was I trying to say? I keep trying to say that it doesn't matter. We went on shopping sprees, blah, blah, blah. They got what they wanted. Okay. I have to repeat myself 9 million times. Okay. Do you think you're a narcissist? I've had moments where I'm like, am I a narcissist? So I genuinely don't know. Every like professional I've talked to about it has been like, nah. So I don't know, but I do have narcissistic tendencies. Yes, I do. Did you ever fight over the TV being changed? Yes, that was one time. Yes. Amber Love, I adore you. I struggle with my body too. In research to metabolism, it's influenced by so much, but honestly, in your case, you don't have slow metabolism, just fast food. Okay, Jay, thanks. Thank you for answering my questions. I hope you can become the person you described and not repeat toxic behaviors in the future. Thank you, Sage. I appreciate that so much. I hope so too, genuinely. No. Okay, so someone just said, why did Beck not use their own card to buy the rings? I picked out the ones that I wanted. Is that bad? I know some girly pops do that, okay? I know some girly pops do that. I'm one that did. It's not that I'm smug. It's just like I wanted to pick out what I liked. Actually, I think I sent them the link for it. Now that I think about it, it was either way. I picked out the rings that I wanted. I do the same. Yeah. I don't know. Even now, like my style of ring has changed. My style in ring has changed so much. I didn't plan it. We were talking about marriage. Someone said, is anyone else glitching? If we're glitching, I can just go now. What happened on the horrible drunk night with Beck that you never told us? It's personal to Beck, so I'm not gonna say. Please remove genuinely from your vocabulary. I could try. Do you genuinely think you'll ever get married? Probably not. Probably not. If it was Beck's account first and it became joint, why the burden on Beck to open a new account after the breakup, even if theirs was to start? That's fair. That's a fair statement. I should have been the one to get a new account. Absolutely, I agree with that. Stay single for a bit, for sure. Are you talking to someone? No. Oh my God, stop. Someone just said the only ring you're getting is an onion ring. I love onion rings. No, the dress is not backwards. I have worn one that was backwards, but no, this one's not. Is there a tag? Yes. Hold on. Let's show the tag, folks. See? Oh my God, this is hard to do. Torrid tag. That was crazy weird. The onion ring, that's kind of funny, not gonna lie, for real. Do I have a will? No. Am I on Ozempic? No. Have you ever been attracted to a minor when over the age of 18? No. Well, actually, Casey. So when I first got with Casey, I was 16. He was 15. When I turned 17, he was still 15 for a little bit. And then, yeah, we're a year and a half apart. So, thoughts on Destiny? I don't have any. My hair is pretty thin, actually. How did the door come off its hinges? There's a door off the hinges? What? Amber, your hair is damaged because you have hard water. What does that mean? We're not 3 years apart. We literally started dating at 16. We met in person when I was 15, and then I moved in with him when I was 18. The door off the hinges is very old, deep cut from when you and Destiny live in Florida. Was it the closet door? You look pretty tonight. Thank you. Would you say you're a grown woman? I mean, I'm 34, but I feel fucking immature as hell still. It was a bathroom door. I don't know. Were you ever attracted to Beck? Yes. I moved in with him when I was 18. Yes. I wasn't. See, it's hard. Like, how? Like, okay, so if I'm with someone for over a year and I turn 18, do I just break up with them? Like, it is a weird situation to be in, not gonna lie. What's your favorite Wingstop flavor? Stop. The Louisiana rub. I was in a group home too as a teen. I get it. Oh, the good old group homes. Yeah. Yeah. The children's shelters of it all. You're a giant baby. Yeah, probably. Did you go to Disneyland or not? Yes. I didn't have a crush on Billy when they were underage. No. What time is it? 11:03. Amber, you rock. Thank you. Do you decorate your own house or use interior designers? I decorate my own house. What the? Why did you lie to Beck about not going to Disney? I didn't. I already talked about that. A whole story time. Let's see. How's Mama Lynn? Good. Oh, you enjoy her, Raven. That's so sweet. I love when people love my mom. Amber, since you're using Factor, you should try their low carb meals. It'll be super helpful.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Now it's point. This whole thing was pointless, but I want to thank y'all for being here. If it's not tonight, I'll probably do it tomorrow and put up timestamps for you guys because this is the longest stream I've done in a really, really long time. So we stuck in it together, and the reason I didn't speak through it and I only put up the comments, it's just it would have prolonged, and I wanted to keep up in real time. And for anyone who wasn't aware, the reason I didn't write in chat, I'm blocked. She blocked me. So even though she said she unblocked everyone, we'd be able to comment, I'm blocked. But I think she knew what it was. So thank you for everyone who showed up. I probably won't be live tomorrow, maybe the day after, because we're gonna go over this together. And you guys know me. I need time to edit and get clips and receipts and stuff. So thank you. I know y'all exhausted because I am. Have a great night. And for everyone in Discord, I'll see you in there in a few minutes because we got a lot of shit to talk. Later, guys. And thank you again. And thank you for all the support. Thank you. Later.
You guys know I have the mental illness. I have multiple. So like this has just been a lot. Just when I was like knee high to a grasshopper. What was that? I'm not trying to be cocky, but she literally couldn't get enough. Fingerlyn did appear. Fingerlyn appeared quite a bit. And I'm telling you, it's the best. Like, I love Fingerlyn. Like, I vibe with her even. Like, my knuckles aren't dirty. They're just dark. You guys are being mean to my appearance. And I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's weird. It's creepy. Oh, am I annoying right now? Okay. Are you drunk? No. It's more like a tipsy type of era / I'm losing my mind maybe a little bit. Situation type dildo. Oh, we done invented it, folks. Situation type dildo. It's a situation type dildo. I am a lesbian though. I am. I'm very much I'm strictly clitly. Okay. That's all I want. Why? I'm a lightweight tonight. I'm not some like immobile freak. So that is a situation. Like I need to go to sleep.
Oh.